All right, so Mr. Schoonover, we're going to reset this to April 23rd at 8:15 a.m. As I said before. Be on for a revocation hearing for the deferred prosecution. All prior conditions previously set will remain in effect. And it's not letting me sign this. Why? It says error found fixed before service is made. No records have been saved. Now maybe it'll let me do it. Nope. Defendant placed on active, inactive. So what's highlighted is not supposed to tell me I'm supposed to check a box. This one, defendant placed on. I mean, I'll just put inactive probation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Never had it make us check.
Yeah. That's weird. See if that works. That's weird.
Yeah. Never.
Okay, Mr. Schoonover, go ahead and grab a copy of the order at the window. We'll see you back here on the 23rd.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, can we recall Mr. Camille? All right, Mr. Camille, come and have a seat. I assume that's receipt for the payment of the 250?
Yeah, so it's 250. Neither me or my mom has a job right now. I'm kind of homeless and we don't work and my brother just passed away, but I could pay 50 right now and I could try to like pay the rest.
So did you pay 50 then?
Yeah,
or-
I paid 50. Here's the
Okay.
receipt.
All right, so let's hear from the city. So again, this is recalling the City of Yelm versus Mohammed Camille matter. This is on for a compliance diversion. There's also new law violations. What's this? And I mean, they're a little, the charge we're dealing with is a counterfeiting, which is a little bit different. What's this?
Cities.
Okay. All right. So Mr. Camille, what the city's going to do is the city's going to move for revocation based on probably to a lesser extent, the not paying of the fines, but more importantly, the issue with the new law violations looks like you've got them out of King County District Court. Are you aware of those?
No, I'm not. I don't know what
Okay,
they
you
are.
have a protection order violation from March, just a couple days ago.
Oh yeah, I'm taking care of that one.
Okay, you have an assault 4 out of King County from January. You have a harassment charge out of Issaquah Muni that you pled guilty to in June of 2025. So those are all after the diversion in this case. And
Mhm.
so those constitute violations of the conditions. So what we're going to do is we're going to reset this out 1 month.
Yes, sir.
Have you come back? But it's going to be on for revocation. So and you said you're not working right now?
No, sir, I'm not.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and reappoint. Was Mr. Haverco appointed on this case? Okay, we'll reappoint Mr. Haverco. And we'll put it on for a revocation hearing at the next available court date. April 23rd, 11 a.m. We're going to reappoint Mr. Haverco, so he'll be your attorney. You're going to be given information how to contact him. I want you to be in contact with him sooner than later because you're looking at a revocation. He might be able to save it, he might not, but he's going to have to work with the prosecutor to do that. Do you understand that?
Can I check real quick if I have a court date on April 23rd? Because I think
You're going to have a court date here on April 23rd. When do you think, let me,
it's in it's King County for the DV. Because yeah,
yeah, let me take a look.
my brother both got to go in and talk to him about it because it was a fight between me and my brother.
So you have a pretrial conference for the violation of no conduct order on April 13th.
Oh, it's 13th. My bad.
But let me check the other one too. So April 13th, that's on the protection order. Let me see what we've got on the you had a pretrial conference on March 16th, just the other day, right?
Yes, sir.
Let's see. Your next court date, okay, you were given an attorney, you were appointed attorney March 6th.
Yes, Your Honor.
It's not showing a court date. I
Yeah.
don't know what that one is, but your other one was April 13th.
Yeah, I must be mistaken, Your Honor, because I heard 13th and 23, so I must have mistaken. Yeah.
This one's April 23rd. You'll be given a copy of this at the window. And I'm going to recommend you still make payments on that.
will.
Because obviously anything you can get taken care of might soften the blow of whatever the prosecutor may or may not want to do, okay?
Your Honor.
All right, so I've signed this order, be a copy at the window. God, no, what is going on now? It's making me do this again. So. All right, I'll just mark that box, but it's telling me it's the probation box. It's telling me yeah, so I'm gonna put inactive for now. Yeah. Okay. All right, I've signed that order. We'll see you back here on the 23rd.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Yep, thank you.
23rd
Of April at 11 a.m.
11 a.m.
Yep.
Okay.
And it'll be on the paperwork you pick up.
All right, thank
Okay. All right, so one more call, Derek Meddy. All right, Mr. Meddy, come forward. All right, Mr. Meddy, this is cause number 1A07394666. Why were you late for court this morning? Okay. All right. Just want to make sure you're here on time because I called your case a little bit earlier. So, Mr. Meddy's present, out of custody. This is on for a SOC review. SOC is scheduled to end April 14th, or it ended. I think it's still open because there's money owing. Is that right? Is that the only issue, Mr.? Okay. What's the city's thoughts?
City. Additional time.
Okay. Looks like you're making progress on it. Okay. All right, Mr. Meddy. Well, other than that, I mean, you want to get this closed as soon as possible because as long as it stays open, if something was to happen, then it gets revoked. So the sooner you get this paid off, the sooner you get it closed and it'll be done. We'll reset this out. What do you think you'd need looks like you owe maybe $400, a little bit more.
466.
Okay. Okay. What's a reasonable amount of time you could get that paid off? 3 months? Why don't we set it off? Because there's been no new law violations. Why don't we set it out 90 days? And then if you pay that off within the 90 days, it'll be done off the record. You don't have to come back. If there's still an amount owing, you'll have to come back. Okay. So we'll give you that court date in just a second. June 18th, 8:15. Okay, and again, if you get everything paid off and we see records and there's proof that'll be in the system, your case would be administratively closed out and it'll be done, all right? Thank you. All right, copy of the order will be at the window. Thanks and good luck to you. All right, one more time, Dutchy Nunu. No response. Chandra Petska. Ms. Petska, come forward. Ms. Petska, why were you late for court this morning? Okay. Okay. All right, this is cause number 2A0012780. This is a diversion review from a charge of theft third. It was set to end, but it looks like we still have $250 owed and there's been new law violations. What's the city's?
City's moving.
Okay, so Ms. Petska, the city's gonna move for revocation. What that means is, this contract that was entered into, according to the city, has not been complied with. The city's gonna move to revoke. What I'm looking at here is you still owe $250 for costs, and I'm gonna look and see if there's some new law violations, and what those are. Looks like so this is from 2022. Looks like you have a criminal trespass from 21 criminal trespass from 20. You're awaiting sentencing out of Thurston County. Does that sound right? Then you have a burglary second out of Thurston County. Okay. Yep. Okay. All right. So, is the city asking us to take Ms. Petska into custody while this is pending, or is sitting? Okay. All right, Ms. Petska, what we're gonna do is we're gonna reset this. I'm gonna reappoint. Was this a Haverco case? I'm assuming it was. Why don't we go and appoint Haverco? And we'll put it up for a revocation hearing out about a month. So Ms. Petska, we're gonna reset this matter out about a month. We're gonna reappoint counsel. So we'll have a hearing on this come probably April 23rd, if I'm guessing. You're gonna be given information how to contact Mr. Haverco. Mr. Haverco, reach out to him sooner than later. Mr. Haverco can then reach out to the prosecutor. We can hopefully get this resolved on the 23rd of April at 11 a.m. Okay? All right, copy will be at the window. Thank you. All right, we dealt with Mr. Schoonover and then Billy Ray. Come forward, Mr. Ray. Okay, this is cause number 5A07508864, City of Yelm versus Billy Jacob Ray. Mr. Ray is present out of custody. We had a guilty plea entered in December of 2025, and it looks like we have yet to receive a proof of an assessment or a victim's impact panel. Okay. 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 All right. Well, when we're done here, I'll have you file that with the file it with the court, correct? Madam Clerk, right? Okay. And then the victim's impact panel, you want to talk to Mr. Woodson about getting that scheduled? Because once we get proof of that, if you get into treatment, then, so I'm going to reset this out 60 days for review. If you've got the assessment on file, if you're in treatment, whatever treatment that's going to be required, as well as do the victim's impact panel by that time, it should strike the hearing. You won't have to come back because you'll be in compliance. Make sense? Okay, so we'll set it out 60 days, please. So, yeah. There might be, you might want to I'd talk to the treatment provider about that, see if they offer it. Okay. May 21st, 2026 at 8:15 a.m. Okay. You're given a copy of that to window. Make sure your assessment gets filed with the court and hopefully you get everything done and then you won't have to come back. But if you don't get anything done, we'll see you back here on the 21st. Okay. All right, I'll sign this order and thank you for getting the assessment taken care of. And we'll see you back here in a couple months. Okay, good luck. All right, we called Dutchy Nunu, cause number 8Z0155-294. There's been no response. It's now 8:40. What's the city's? This was on for a review, a DUI non-compliance. Looks like it's based on, didn't do a, maybe refused a UA. And then, looks like there may have been an ADIS requirement. What's the city's?
City's issued, amount 2,500.
Okay, on Dutchy Nunu, cause number 8Z0155-294. Go ahead and issue a warrant for $2,500 cash or bond. Okay. We got the jail. Right. You want to ping them? See where they are? Thank you. Let's look at Zachary's. Okay, Mr. Swire, so we have Mr. Swire out of custody. Because he bailed out. So you're a Mr. Havercoat case. And I remember your matter, I think, from last time I was here. So Mr. Havercoat is he's over at the jail right now. He's not gonna be back here till about probably 9:30. So if you wanna hang out and wait for him to come back, we might be able to resolve you'll have a chance to talk to him. Have you talked to him about your case? Okay. Probably gonna ask you if you've got the time this morning to hang out, wait till he gets back over here, and then you can talk to him when he gets here and then deal with your case at that time. Will that work? Okay, all right, so just go ahead and have a seat. And then what's your name in the back? I couldn't hear you. Last name? Tipton. All right, Mr. Tipton. Okay, same thing. You're Mr. Havercoat case, so I'm gonna have you have a seat and just kind of hang out till Mr. Havercoat gets back. That'll give you an opportunity to talk to him as well. Okay, all right. And then you folks are here for all 9 o'clock? And you have all of attorneys? Okay, are they gonna be present? Or are they gonna be on Zoom? Do you know? Okay,
I was told that, it was gonna be a Zoom, but I also was told to here in person. So I wasn't really too sure, my friend said to show up. You can be here, my representative, I'll come together the court, the issue on.
okay. All right, well, is there anybody on Zoom yet?
Yes.
Okay, well, we'll sit tight. A little bit early on the 9, I guess. So just appreciate you all being here and we'll just try to get the jail up and running. All righty. Mr. Haverko,
Morning, Your Honor.
good morning. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can. I can see it too.
Terrific. Then I
Okay.
will, give me 1 second here.
So just so you know, we have a couple folks that bonded out, a Mr. Soaya and a Mr. Tipton.
Correct.
So they're here. I told them they reluctantly agreed to sort of hang out till you get back. So
Okay, great.
Okay.
Thank
I
you.
don't know, reluctantly is not the right word. I just,
And there was, and for the court's information, I received word from the clerk this morning. There was a last minute add-on by the name, I believe, Wyatt Ingram.
yes, I saw that.
And for the court's information, apparently the jailers advised that he refused to come to court. And I asked the reason, and I guess the comment was, well, he seems to be detoxing.
Okay.
Just didn't want to come. So, so anyway, we'll next call, I will call Christina Russell.
Okay.
Christina? Okay. Yeah, what is she? There you go.
Oh, thank you, sir.
There you go. So, Your Honor, this is Christina Russell. A couple matters come on before the court for a pretrial hearing. I anticipate she's going to enter a plea to the reduced charges of each of the controlled substance violations being reduced to a use of drug paraphernalia.
Okay. All right. You are Christina R. Russell.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Ms. Russell.
Morning.
You're here for a couple cause numbers, 5A0150691 and 6A00023. Oh, I'm sorry. It's 6A0002324 and 6A0097612. Ms. Russell is in custody with counsel. So let me pull up what we've got here. So Ms. Russell, looks like I've got a proposed guilty plea to an amended charge from controlled substance knowing possession. Both counts, the proposal is to amend to unlawful use of drug paraphernalia. Is that your understanding?
Yeah.
And have you had enough time, or did you read through this statement of defendant on plea of guilty with Mr. Haverko, or did he read it to you?
I already went through the whole entire situation with him, and yes, I do agree, and yes, I'm definitely on board, so.
Okay. All right. All right. And did you read it, or did he read it to you, or both?
We both read it together.
Great. Okay. All right. I'm going to go over just a couple high points of this. Paragraph 5 of this document contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. You understand those rights?
Yeah, yes, sir, I do.
And you understand these are what are called misdemeanor charges, which means the maximum penalty for each charge is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. There's a recommendation that's contained in this agreement that I don't have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum
Okay.
on each. Okay. And then Mr. Haverko, any immigration issues, or do you discuss those with?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, Ms. Russell, paragraph 11 states on February 22nd, 2026 and March 14th, 2026 respectively, in the city of Yelm, I possessed paraphernalia, which was a baggie to store and use a controlled substance, which in this case was methamphetamine. Is that your statement?
Yeah, that's a police officer statement. I didn't realize you guys speak.
Well, it's a statement that's written in the plea of guilty that,
Yes, sir.
are you adopting that statement as your own?
Yes, sir, I am.
So as to the charge of possession of drug paraphernalia on February 22nd, 2026, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty, I mean it.
And then as to the charge of possession of drug paraphernalia on March 14th, 2026, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty. I mean,
Okay, I'll find both your pleas are made knowingly and voluntarily, and no one's made any threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And moving to sentencing today, Mr. Haverko?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'll hear from the city.
Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Haverko?
So an agreed recommendation, credit for time served. You know, she's been in custody for at least a couple weeks.
All right. All right, Ms. Russell, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing?
no, I think that's about it.
Okay. And how much credit does she have, Madam Clerk?
How much credit?
It's more than 2 weeks.
She went in on the 17th. So she went on the 17th, so she's got about 9 days credit.
Okay, sure.
Right.
So you want to stay in for 9 more days? I could do that.
No, I'm saying you've got 9 days credit.
Oh, okay, I'm so sorry. I'm
That's
sorry.
okay. All right, so Ms. Russell, so the issue here is obviously, you're, the jail time is gonna start increasing on these things, okay?
Yeah, it's okay.
Um,
I've served so much jail time and prison time that it's kind of ridiculous. So,
yeah,
I mean, it's already increased and belittled. I actually came back home with nothing and then I already had charges on me from being in rehab.
mhm.
Rehab and had charges from, and I wasn't even around. So that was kind of crazy, but thank you. I appreciate it. I'll take this.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna impose 90 days under 6A0002324. I'll impose 90 days. I'm gonna suspend 81.
Yeah.
I'll give her credit for 9 days. I'm gonna impose $1,000 fine, suspend all $1,000 for a period of 12 months. Under 6A0097612, I'm gonna impose 90 days. I'm gonna suspend 90 days. I'm gonna impose $1,000 fine, suspend all $1,000 for a period of 12 months. So you're gonna be getting credit for 9 days of jail time, Ms. Russell, but there's gonna be a total of about 171 hanging over your head.
Okay, that's
So-
okay.
You're gonna be released after that, assuming those are, the 9 days are completed. Conditions are gonna be law-abiding behavior, no criminal law violations, and other than that, stay out of trouble. Can you do that?
Yes, sir, I can.
Okay. All right. So I'll go ahead and sign this order. You'll get a copy of this order over at the jail, and I wish you good luck, Miss Russell.
Thank you, Your
You're
Honor.
welcome.
Thank you. Did you take the Wyatt? I had that new file, the Wyatt file? I don't know where I put it, but that's okay. I mean, I'll find it. It's somewhere.
Be like-
See you later, both of you.
And good morning again, Your Honor, and this is Ms. Delphine, I guess Cabreros. Matter comes on for an arraignment. I believe she does qualify for court-appointed counsel and does want counsel. So on the anticipation that the court's going to appoint me, and pursuant to that, I've reviewed the police report. I've discussed the case with her, and she would like the court to consider letting her enter a plea today by waiving arraignment. She does understand her rights pursuant to arraignment to be read the charges in open court, the maximums that could be imposed. She understands that. And with that in mind, she'd like to, again, waive arraignment and proceed with the entry of a plea. I have discussed with her the statement of defendant on plea of guilty. I think she's ready to proceed.
All right, is it Delphine Cabreros?
Yes.
All right, good morning, Ms. Cabreros. This is cause number 38042-0402-632. Ms. Cabreros is present in custody on for arraignment. Based on statements of Mr. Haverco, my understanding of Ms. Cabrero's intent is to plead guilty to the charge of theft third. Is that correct, Ms. Cabreros?
Yes.
All right, what was your last level of education?
College.
College? Okay, I'll put 12 plus. All right, so Ms. Cabreros, you're charged with one count of theft in the third degree. I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Did you read through that with Mr. Haverco, or did he read it to you, or both?
Yes.
Okay, and have you had enough time to, you feel like you had enough time with Mr. Haverco for him to answer all your questions?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm going to go over some high points of this. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights. You understand you're giving up those rights by pleading guilty.
Yes.
And this is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You understand I can sentence you up to the maximum regardless of any recommendation by any of the parties.
Yes.
Okay. I assume, and Mr. Haverko, you've discussed any potential immigration issues?
Yes, I have, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Paragraph 11, Ms. Cabrera states on June 12th, 2023, in the city of Yelm, I was leaving Safeway with unpaid merchandise with the intention of stealing the merchandise. As I reached the vestibule of the store, I was stopped by Safeway personnel and the merchandise was recovered. Had I not been stopped, I would have left the store with the unpaid merchandise for my own use. Is that your statement?
Yes.
So as to the charge of theft in the third degree alleged to have occurred on or about June 12th, 2023, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay, I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind that cause you to enter the plea. It looks like we're moving to sentencing today. I'll hear from the city. Mr. Haverko?
Considering your recommendation, Your Honor, asking the court to impose credit for time served.
All right, Mr. Caraveros, this is your opportunity to make a statement if you so choose. If you don't want to make a statement, you don't have to, but it's your opportunity.
I have a statement, sir.
Okay. All right. And it looks like, is there 3 days credit, Mr. Haverko?
I believe so.
Okay. And Mr. Haverko, if we know, how did, this is an old case, how did Ms. Cabarros come into our custody?
I believe she was just picked up on a warrant.
Okay. All right. All right, Ms. Cabarros, I'm going to sentence you as follows. I will note there's a pending theft from Lacey from just a couple days ago. So Ms. Cabarros, what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to impose 364 days in jail. I'm going to suspend 355. So that's going to be a total of 9 days. You're going to be given credit for 3. You're going to serve the remaining in custody. When you complete those dates, you'll be released under the following conditions. You are to abide by all, don't commit any criminal or criminal traffic violations, going to have no contact with Safeway. And so that means the jail time that I'm suspending will remain over your head for a period of 12 months. If you comply with those conditions, we won't have any more issues. If you violate those conditions, you'll be brought back in and you'll be sentenced to all or a portion of that suspended time. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. All righty. And then it'll be 355 suspended. So. Okay. All right. There we go. All right. I'll sign this order, Ms. Cabarros. Good luck to you. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
I'm surprised to give you. Yeah.
And then Mr. Haverko. I think that's it for the in custodies, right? The other one's not going to show. Okay. So what we'll do is you can sit there till next court hearing, but make a note in the calendar. If he doesn't show up next time, we'll do a drag order. Okay. Thank you very much. And that's Mr. Wyatt, right? Okay. I did find his file. So, okay, we've got Mr. Sawayan, Mr. Tipton, I think is somewhere. All right, do we have any 9 o'clocks? I know we got people. And you're all with attorneys. Okay, so do we have any, Mr. Radfield, do we have any that are ready to go? Okay. Okay, what's your name? Last name? Yep, it's on for. Okay, so Mr. Prosecutor's going to talk to you in just a second, okay? All right, well, why don't we just take a second till we're waiting for anybody on Zoom? Who do we have on Zoom? Austin Waldrop? Is he on Zoom as well, or? Well, let's pull up Mr. Goodman, find out what's going on.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jeremy Goodman appearing on behalf of Mr. Wardrop today under 3.4.
Okay, all right, so this is cause number 6A, are we back on the record? Sorry, this is cause number 6A0101929. Mr. Goodman is present, Mr. Wardrop is appearing under 3.4. This matter's on for pretrial. Austin Wardrop, what do we do with Mr. Wardrop's case today?
Thank you, Your Honor. This is a defense motion to continue. I just need some time to negotiate the matter. I've been in communication with the city on this case. Just need a bit more time as well to review the discovery. I did fill out a continuance in O Court asking for May 7th at 9 a.m. And I did review that waiver with my client the other day before we signed it. And I do have his approval to appear under 3.4.
Okay, any objection from the city? No. All right, okay, Mr. Goodman, we are going to reset this matter to May 7th, 2026 at 9 a.m. Rely on you to get a copy of that to your client, and we'll see you back here on May 7th. Stay in touch with Mr. Radfield.
Will do, Your Honor. Thank you so much and have a good
Any other
rest.
matters?
Nope, just that matter, Your Honor.
Okay, have a good rest of your day. I'll sign this order.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay, anybody else on Zoom? Are you Mr. Diaz? Okay. Why don't you come forward, Mr. Diaz? Go ahead and have a seat. All right, this is cause number C6A0097585, City of Yelm versus Mark Diaz. Mr. Diaz is present. Mr. Sternick, are you here for Mr. Rusk?
That is correct, Your Honor. Yes, for the
Okay.
record, Mark Sternick, standing in for the attorney of record. Looks like, as the court had mentioned, Mr. Diaz is present there, Your Honor. This is just a motion to continue, and I believe that waiver and motion has been uploaded into O Courts.
Okay. All right. And so the request is to continue this matter to May 21st at 9 a.m. And Mr. Diaz, I have before me a proposed waiver of speedy trial. You have a right to a trial within 90 days. Lawyer's probably already gone over this with you, but your commencement date is what it's called, is the start of the 90 days, and that will be May 21st. So then the city will have 90 days from May 21st moving forward to bring you to trial if it ends up in that case. Understood? Okay, so with that, I'm going to sign this waiver and reset this matter to May 21st of this year at 9 a.m. Mr. Diaz, stay in touch with your counsel. All prior conditions remain in effect, and I appreciate you being on time and early, actually. Okay? All right, Mr.
Thank you, Your Honor. A quick
Any other
question. Is
matters?
it possible that we could do a 3.4 appearance at future hearings?
Yeah, I'm okay with that as long as the case is moving forward. And I'm
Okay.
thinking that with Mr. Diaz's case, let me take a look. Yeah, I mean, as long as I'm comfortable with at least the understanding that everything's moving forward, it's just not being continued for the sake of continuing, which I wouldn't expect from the parties. So, but I'll let you deal with the prosecutor usually has a pretty good feel on that as well. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. And is that all you have?
That's all I have. Thank you so much.
All right. Good luck. Mr.
Thank
Diaz,
you.
thank you. Have a good rest of your day. And there'll be a copy of the order at that window. Okay. Okay. All right. Good morning, Mr. Pilon.
Your Honor, nice to see you. Good morning.
You're here on the Kirsten Jones matter. She is present. Come forward. This is cause
Yeah.
number 6A00100641, City of Yelm versus Kirsten Jones. Ms. Jones is present, out of custody. Mr. Pilon is present via Zoom. What are we doing with Ms. Jones's case today?
Your Honor, I did have an opportunity to speak with the city about Ms. Jones prior to court today. I think there's a potential direction here to resolve this matter, but it is going to involve Ms. Jones doing a whole lot of treatment before we can actually wrap this up. So we're going to need a little bit of time. She's in the process of starting or getting her assessment and starting treatment. But we are going to need to move today's hearing. I did discuss with Miss Jones our intention to enter a speedy trial waiver. We discussed her rights regarding her speedy trial. She is in agreement to waive those rights, and we're going to reset the 90-day clock. I'm going to ask for a new commencement date of today and a new expiration date of 90 days from today on June 24th as the last allowable date for trial. And then I would ask that we maybe set this on in about 6 to 8 weeks for a new hearing, Your Honor, so that we can see where Ms. Jones is with regard to her treatment.
Okay. All right. Any objection from the city? Okay. And is there an order in O courts?
Your Honor, I could not figure that out. I'm going to have my assistant send in an order after the hearing indicating the waiver, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So what was the date we wanted to reset it to? Do we have a date out? About 6
See,
weeks?
68. Let's do
Or 6 to 8 weeks?
yeah, perhaps maybe on the week of the 4th, May 4th, perhaps
It's either going to
May
be
7th.
May 7th or May 21st.
May 7th, Your Honor.
May
If that
7th.
works for you, Kirsten.
Is that good of you, Ms. Jones? Okay. So we'll reset this to May 7th. There'll be a waiver coming in. Do I need to do an order on that or what do we? Or are you going to wait for the order or what do we want to do? Okay. So I'll sign that order when it comes in, Mr. Pilon.
I'm going to see if I can get that in this morning.
Okay.
So I'll have my assistant work on that.
May 7th, 9 a.m. 9 a.m. So stay in touch with Mr. Pilon. All prior conditions remain in effect and we'll see you back here on May 7th. All right. Okay. Thank you. All right, Mr. Pilon, any other matters?
No, that's all. Thanks. Have a great morning. And Kirsten, we'll talk again soon. Okay. All right.
All right. Okay. Anybody else on Zoom? All right.
Good
Oh.
morning, Your Honor.
Mr. Hager? Are you Mr. Hager? All right, go ahead and have a seat. Thank you. All right, this is cause number 5A09034339, City of Yelm versus Nicholas Hager. Mr. Hager's present, out of custody, and we have, are you Mr. Taylor, are you here for appearing for Mr. Girl?
I am, Your Honor.
Okay.
My name is
All right.
Joshua Taylor, for the record, appearing on behalf of Dan Gurl and our client, Mr. Hager.
Okay, what are we doing with Mr. Hager's case today?
We're setting it over, and there should be a waiver of speedy in motion filed in O courts.
Okay. All right. So I have a, let me look at something here. Okay, I have a proposed motion to continue with a speedy trial waiver, proposing that this matter be reset to May 7th at 9 a.m. Is that your understanding, Mr. Hager? Okay, and with this, there's a waiver of speedy trial, right? You have a right to trial within 90 days. Commencement date's going to be May 7th, so it'll be 90 days from that date moving forward. Okay. Okay, hearing no objection from the city, I'll go ahead and sign this order. So Mr. Taylor, I'll sign this order and Mr. Hager, sounds like you're here early. I appreciate that. Just make sure you're staying in touch with your attorney and we'll keep this case moving forward, okay? Okay. I will sign this order and I'll have a copy for you, Mr. Hager, at the window out there. Okay, have a good rest of your day. Mr. Taylor, I've signed that order. Anything else for you?
I have one other matter, Your Honor,
Okay.
Mr. Benavides.
Okay. Who is this?
Mr. Benavides? I see he's appearing on Zoom. No,
Okay. All right. So this is cause number 6A00618883, City of Yelm versus Nathan Dillon Benavides. Looks like Mr. Benavides did appreciate is out of state, so did request Zoom. So I appreciate that. What are we doing with Mr. Benavides's case today?
the same thing, Your Honor. There should have been a motion to continue and a waiver filed in O courts.
Okay. And good morning, Mr. Benavides.
Good morning, sir.
Okay. So let me find where we are really quickly. Oh, that's right. The officer wrote this. And not that you need to know this, Mr. Benavides, but the officer wrote in your ticket wrong, not wrong, but just differently. So instead of coming up in the B section, you come up at the end of the calendar. So that's why I'm trying to find it. So I found it. Okay. All right. So Mr. Benavides, much like the previous client, I have before me a waiver of speedy trial that's been executed by your attorney or proposed by your attorney. And this is resetting this matter to May 21st at 9 a.m. Is that date going to work for you?
Yes, sir. I'll get a pen and write it down.
Okay, May 21st at 9 a.m. With this as a speedy trial waiver that makes a commencement date of May 21st. So the city will have to bring you to trial if that happens within 90 days of that date. Anything else on this matter, Mr. Taylor?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, so Mr. Benavides, stay in touch with Mr. Taylor or his office, and hopefully we'll be getting your case resolved at the next court hearing, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, and that's
Thank you, Mr.
all
Taylor.
for you today. Mr. Taylor, anything else for you?
No, Your Honor.
Okay.
You have a good morning.
All right, gentlemen, have a good morning.
You as well. Thank you.
Take care. Okay. All right, good morning, Ms. Johnson.
Good morning, Your Honor.
And I just need, I think Zoom user might be is that Miss Rifkin?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Am I pronouncing your last name correctly?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. This is cause number 6A00100679, City of Yelm versus Natalia Rifkin. Ms. Rifkin is present via Zoom, as well as with counsel also appearing via Zoom, Ms. Johnson. What are we doing with Ms. Rifkin's case today?
Your Honor, we're before the court for a change of plea. It has been uploaded into O courts. I believe it was also emailed to Your Honor this morning. I have had the opportunity to review the statement of defendant on plea of guilty with Ms. Rivkin. She understands the rights that she's giving up in entering into that plea of guilty. She understands that although at the time of sentencing, myself and the prosecutor will make a recommendation, Your Honor does not need to follow that recommendation and can sentence her up to the maximum under the law. We've gone over all of that. I believe that she is making this plea knowingly and voluntarily, and I would invite Your Honor to inquire further.
All right. Thank you. And you are Natalia Rifkin?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Good morning, Ms. Rifkin. So I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to looks like one count of DUI. Have you had enough time to read through this document, Ms. Rifkin?
Yes, Your Honor. I read with my attorney.
Okay, and did you read it or did you read it, your lawyer read it to you, or was it a combination of both?
Combination of both.
Okay, and again, you feel like you have enough time to, you've had enough time to go over the terms of this with her?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
So this is a charge of DUI. The maximum penalty in a case like this would be 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. And Ms. Johnson, have you discussed any potential immigration issues with Ms. Rifkin?
She's a citizen, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So this is a DUI. The maximum penalty here, Ms. Rifkin, is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You understand that in this document, there's a number of constitutional rights that you give up by pleading guilty?
Yes, I do.
And I heard your attorney say this, but I'll ask you just so you're sure. You understand that even though there's a recommendation contained here, I don't necessarily have to follow that recommendation. I can sentence you up to the maximum, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Paragraph 11 states that on or about March 9th, 2026 in the city of Yelm, I drove my car after having consumed alcohol and a test of my breath alcohol content was in excess of 0.15 within 2 hours of driving. Is that your statement?
It is.
All right. So as to the charge of driving under the influence, alleged to have occurred on March 9th, 2026 in the city of Yelm, how do you plead, Ms. Rifkin? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay, I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And it looks like the parties are requesting that we set over sentencing about, it'll be about 2 weeks-ish, 3 weeks-ish. So Ms. Revkin can get some things in order. Is that correct, Ms. Johnson?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, and I assume the city's on board with that? Okay. Okay, so I'm entering the plea of guilty, Ms. Rifkin, finding you guilty. And then what we're gonna do is we're going to set over sentencing to the April 9th date. Is that the request? Ms. Johnson, April 9th would be our next court date. Is that will that date work for you?
That works great, Your Honor. And we will both be there in person for sentencing.
Okay. All right, so reset this for sentencing on April 9th. And Ms. Rivkin, I'm not going to tell you anything. I'm sure your attorney hasn't already told you, but pending sentencing, all prior conditions remain and all conditions remain in effect. I also note, looks like you're on an active deferred well, maybe, yeah, it looks like it's probably an active deferred prosecution. So obviously those conditions, well, let me take a look. Yeah, okay.
We have discussed that as well, Your Honor.
Okay. All right.
And just for Your Honor's knowledge, she is currently on a Scram device, and she hasn't had any violations on that device. So she's been able to maintain her sobriety since her release from custody.
Okay. All right, Ms. Rifkin. Well, we will see you back here on April 9th and stay in touch with Ms. Johnson and we'll go from there.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'll sign this order, Ms. Johnson, and there'll be a copy from the court. And Ms. Rifkin again, April 9th, 9 a.m. And are there any other matters, Ms. Johnson, related to Ms. Rifkin?
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
Okay, both of you have a good rest of your day.
You too.
Your Honor.
All right. Okay. Okay, and then
We call the number 10 on the docket matter on the category. This is going to be city's motion.
Mr. Tatagrain? Why don't you come forward, sir? This is go and have a seat. This is City of Yelm versus Mondi Tatagrain. All right, cause number 6A00156994. Mr. Tatagrain is present. What do we do with Mr. Tatagrain's case?
City's dismissed.
Okay, Mr. Tatagrain, the city's made a motion to dismiss this charge. I assume you're not objecting to that? Oh, you're in agreement? Okay. All right, so we'll dismiss this case without prejudice. signing an order to that effect, Mr. Tatagrain. There'll be a copy of that order at the window and you're free to go. Okay?
November 8th.
Okay, we're back on the record. This is City of Yelm versus Elizabeth Rose Pappas. Pappas. Cause number 580754726. Are you Miss Polly?
I am Miss Polly.
Polly. Okay, I'm nailing the last names. All right. Okay. All right. What are we doing with Miss Pappas's case today?
We have uploaded a proposed resolution with the stay of charges agreement.
Okay. All right. Okay, Ms. Pappas, I've been handed forward, looks like a stipulated order of continuance. Did you have a chance to read through this with your counsel? Okay, did you have enough time for her to answer all your questions? Okay, and so what this is a contract for a period of 12 months. From today's date, for the next 12 months, you agree to do certain things. Those are going to appear timely at all court hearings and have no criminal law violations and complete within 90 days a parenting class and no fees or costs on this? Okay. And so those will be the conditions. If you do those things, stay out of trouble for the next 12 months. At the end of the 12 months, this matter will come up for review. And if you're in compliance, it's dismissed. If you're not in compliance, then your guilt or innocence is based on a reading of the police reports in this case. And whoever, it's me or some other judge sitting here, would read the police reports and would, in this, you're waiving certain things, right to a trial, right to hear and question witnesses. You're also stipulating that the police reports would be sufficient to find you guilty of the potential charge. So in all likelihood, if you violate, there's a high likelihood you would be convicted of the charge. You understand that? So it's a bird in the hand, gives you an opportunity to get this to go away. Does that make sense? Okay, all right. And so, did I miss anything?
One small, and I don't think it's clear in the
Yeah.
paper, but the parenting class that we have found is 3 months long. So Ms. Pappas won't be completed with that within 3 months, but within the 90 days, but certainly she will be enrolled and have made good progress.
Why don't we make it, I'd rather than just make it like 180 days. You okay if I change that? Okay. You can change that to 180. So it's gonna be completed and file proof within 180. So. Oh. You're gonna have to make that change. So it still shows you're editing the document. And if you can get out of that, we can then change it if. Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. That change has been made. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and sign this agreement. What? There were no fees. So I've signed that agreement. There'll be a copy for you at the window. Just get that parenting class done within 90 days, within 180. And anything else?
Just to clarify, will Ms. Pappas have a final review hearing that she needs to attend, or?
Not if she's in compliance.
Perfect.
She has to attend if she's not in compliance. Okay. All right. Anything else?
Nothing.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you. Thank you. Is that your only matter?
That is.
Okay. Have a good rest of your day.
Thank you.
All right. On Zoom. there a Kishra Awubi here? All right, is Mr. Harbison on the Zoom?
I am, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, Mr. Harbison. This is cause number 680010650, City of Yelm versus Hisra Ayube, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, which I'm probably not. Do you expect your client to be here today?
No, Your Honor, I'm going to be appearing pursuant to 3.4. This is my first appearance on this matter.
Okay. And what do we want? What are we asking for today?
I did put a motion to continue in O courts. For that reason, I need to have further negotiations with the city.
Okay. All right, let me pull that up. Okay, I have the motion to continue. Request is to reset this matter to May 7th at 9 a.m. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor. I also have authority to waive speedy trial.
Right, with a new waiver, with a new commencement date of May 7th, 2026 as well. Any objection from the city?
No.
Okay. All right, we'll go ahead and continue this matter to May 7th. And I've signed that order.
Thank you, Your Honor. You have a
Okay,
good
any
day.
other matters, Mr. Harbison?
No, that's all I have.
All right, have a good rest of your day.
You too.
Anybody else online? Okay. And I saw Mr. Haverco here, so I'm assuming he's talking to Tipton and Sawaya. Anybody else? Michelle Dunn? Hope Leal? Darren Vogel? All right. So, I show Hope Leal. Attorney Nelson. Okay. We'll call that one next. All right, Mr. Ratfield. Mr. Ratfield. So we have a Hope Leal. Cause number, let me call it real quick. Cause number 6A0006665 and 6A0006664. So, represented by Mr. Nelson. Mr. Nelson is not present in the courtroom. Mr. Nelson is not present via Zoom. Mr. Nelson submitted a motion to reset this with a waiver, indicating working on license issue, further investigation, negotiations. It says defendant appearing through counsel via 3.4. The problem is we don't have counsel here. So would Madam Clerk, do you want to send Mr. Nelson an email that he needs to appear? Okay, so we'll come back to that one. All right, do we have any matters ready to go? Mr. Ratfield?
Not quite yet.
Okay. So maybe we can shoot Mr. Nelson up. And have you had any contact with Mr. Nelson?
That's a.
And the other thing is, so I'm also looking at this. The request it indicates, so the city's aware, working on licensing issue. But when I go to look at Miss Leal's licensing status, she appears to be licensed. Um, it's a DWS 3 with a speeding ticket. I'm not inclined to reset this to another pretrial date.
I'm fine with that. If Mr. Nelson doesn't appear by the end of the calendar, so you can make a motion to amend.
Okay. All right. I think we're going to send an email to Mr. Nelson. So, okay. All right. We'll come back to that one.
Matter of Mr. Vogel, member of the Block.
All right. All right. Good morning. This is City of Yelm versus Darren James Vogel, cause number 6A001063. Mr. Vogel's present out of custody with Miss Bowden. Good morning, Miss Bowden. All right. What are we doing with Mr. Vogel's case today? All right. Okay. All right. I do have a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to amended charge of neg driving first degree. Is city making a motion?
Yeah, city needs to amend.
Okay. All right. You are Darren James Vogel. All right. Good morning, Mr. Vogel. What I have before me is a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to an amended charge of neg driving in the first degree. Did you read through this statement of defendant on plea of guilty with Miss Bowden?
Yes.
And do you feel like you had enough time to go over everything with her? Okay. And a neg driving first degree is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. You understand that there's a recommendation contained in this agreement that I don't necessarily have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum.
Yeah.
Okay. And at paragraph 5 of this document, there's a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. Ms. Bowden, did you discuss any potential immigration issues with Mr. Vogel? All right. Okay. Paragraph 11 of this document, Mr. Vogel states, on January 23rd, 2026 in the city of Yelm, I drove negligently by not coming to a complete stop. At a stop sign, I exhibited the effects of having consumed alcohol. And it says I had watery, bloodshot eyes. Is that your statement?
Yes.
So as to the charge of negligent driving in the first degree alleged to have occurred on January 23rd, 2026 in the city of Yelm, how do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay, I find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And Mr. Radford, are we going to go to sentencing today?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll hear from the city first.
Right.
All right. Miss Bowden.
I do not have results yet, but I'll get the result, I'll get those filed. He lost his job as a result of this. He went from the $700 work source, like 17, probably gonna lose his house. He's had a significant impact on him. So I asked him to take that into account. They're allowed to do some community service or inquire. I doesn't qualify under procedure given at $70. He's suffered some significant consequences already. And this should never happen.
All right, thank you. Mr. Vogel, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, Mr. Vogel. So I'm gonna generally follow the recommendation. I'm gonna impose 90 days in jail, suspend all 90. I'm going to impose $1,000 fine. I'm gonna suspend $1,000 of that fine, but I am gonna propose a $250 monitoring fee, so it's a cost. Jurisdiction will be for 24 months following conditions. You're to obtain, you're to standard, the conditions are to be maintain law-abiding behavior, make all your court hearings. You're not to refuse any blood or breath tests if ordered to provide one by the court, probation, or any treatment provider. Not to use or possess alcohol or non-prescribed drugs. Also going to have you not go to any bars or taverns for that 2-year period. Going to be on monitored probation through this court. So you're going to have to get an alcohol evaluation. Sounds like you've already done that. Like that completed within 90 days, and then any treatment that is required would need to be completed by the end of the 24 months. And you're gonna have to complete a DUI victims impact panel. Do you understand that? So I don't know what you do for work, but the dilemma you got run into is I represent a lot of people who get into some issues too. And the problem is if a DUI like this or reckless driving or renege one or whatever is gonna have that kind of effect on your work, you can't drink.
No, yeah.
And drive a car.
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, careful what I say here. I think I could get a DUI and I probably wouldn't lose my job. I might lose this job. You know what I mean? But I would still be able to practice law. If I worked for a construction company and had to operate vehicles owned by other people, if I get a DUI, I'm gonna lose my job. So, and if you're a CDL guy, you lose your CDL, first one for a year, second one forever. So I appreciate Ms. Bowden, what she says. I hear that a lot, but again, that's just something, if you choose that path, then you're in a different, you have to be above your buddies that are going out to the bar and driving home.
Yeah, fully agree with you. I definitely made the wrong choice there.
Yeah, so hopefully this is just a glitch. Hopefully that you can work your way back into where you were and do the treatment, learn why this happened, figure out why it happened so it doesn't happen again. And hopefully we don't see you here again, okay? Okay. All right, I will sign this order. And you've already got the evaluation done, so why don't we just do clerk's review in 90 days? Just to make sure, what we'll do is we're gonna review it to make sure that if there's any treatment required, it's done. I also want to see that the victims impact panel is done within that 90 days as well. Okay. Alrighty. All right, I've signed this order. Mr. Vogel, good luck to you. And you'll be able to get a copy of the order at the window, okay? And you can set up fine payments at the window or cost payments at the window as well.
Okay.
All right. Ms. Bowden, any other matters? Okay. You've got some ready to go. We can go.
I think I do.
Yeah. Be on the 10 o'clock calendar. Or you want to take the 8:30, Mr. Sawaya, Mr. Tipton?
I met with Mr. Sawaya, but I need to find a free moment to
Okay.
speak with the city, so
Okay.
I'm not gonna call that yet, but I do want to go ahead and call Mr. Tipton.
Mr. Tipton. There you are. All right, we're gonna circle back to the 8:30 in custody calendar. This is City of Yelm versus Jason Tipton. Mr. Tipton, last time we were here, I took you into custody and looks like you bailed out. And these were all on compliance diversion. We had 2 compliance diversion reviews and 2 pretrial matters. What are we doing with Mr. Tipton
Been
today?
enter a straight plea to the theft, and then upon the court's acceptance of the plea, city will move to dismiss the dangerous weapon case, and then I guess we'll just have a discussion whether or not the city's wanting to go forward on the compliance matters.
Okay. All right, and you are, so you are Jason E. Tipton? All right, Mr. Tipton, this is cause number 4A0901275. You're present out of custody with counsel. I have before me a statement of defense on plea of guilty to the charge of theft third degree. And upon acceptance of that plea, the city will be moving to dismiss the charge of possession of a dangerous weapon. Is that correct? All right. Okay, Mr. Tipton, have you had enough time to read through this with Mr. Haverko? Okay, did he answer all your questions that you had of him? Okay. And paragraph 5 of this document contains a number of constitutional rights. You understand you're giving them up by pleading guilty. Okay. I'm gonna have to speak up a little bit louder. Okay. And theft third degree is what's called a gross misdemeanor. So it means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation in this document that is merely a recommendation. I don't have to follow that. I could sentence you up to the maximum. Okay. All right. And any, you discussed any potential immigration issues with Mr. Tipton?
I have your honor.
Okay. All right. Mr. Tipton, paragraph 11, there's a statement that says on December 30th, 2024 in the city of Yelm, I stole merchandise from Walmart. Is that your statement? So as to the charge of theft third degree alleged to have occurred on December 30th, 2024, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty? Okay, I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And upon that acceptance of that plea, I'm going to move to, I will grant the city's motion to dismiss the possession of dangerous weapon. Assuming we're moving forward to sentencing today?
You are, your honor.
Hear from the city first.
Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Haverko?
City, yeah, it is. City wasn't asking for costs on this case. He hasn't worked for quite some time. He has a potential pending L&I claim, but it's a long ways off from being resolved. Just lives with his mother. He's not employed. So I would ask the court just to not impose costs.
All right, Mr. Tipton, anything you'd like to say before sentencing? You don't have to say anything if you don't want to, but it's your opportunity. Okay. I just want to look at something here. All right, well, Mr. Tipton, you know, last time you were here, I took you into custody just because we have a pattern here of violation. I'm going to follow the recommendation. Does he have, how many, did he bail out the same day I took him in? How many days did you do? Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to impose 364 days in jail. I'm going to suspend 361. So I'll give you credit for those 3 days. So the remaining 361 days are going to hang over your head for a period of 12 months. I'm going to impose a $5,000 fine. I'm going to suspend all $5,000 for a period of 12 months as well. Not going to impose a fine. Following conditions: you're to appear timely at all court hearings. You're not to have any criminal law violations. You have no contact with Walmart. You understand that? And what I really want to make sure you understand, Mr. Tipton, is this. I've been covering the court here now for about a month, about a year, and there is just an egregious number of thefts that are occurring. And I want to just let you know that if you brought in here on another theft, you're going to do a lot more than 3 days. Do you understand that? Okay. Okay. And I don't mean that, I don't want to threaten you with that. I just want to make sure you know what I mean? So that it's not a surprise, because I have people come in here and they're starting to get taken into custody and then they act surprised. When people get taken into custody by this court, I want them not to be surprised. I want them to expect it. And I want them to be surprised if they don't get taken into custody. All right? Okay. All right. All right, Mr. Tipton. That's going to deal with the pending theft charge. I've dismissed the dangerous weapon charge. What's the city's thoughts? We have 2 compliance diversions, which are criminal trespasses. Were those trespasses from, were they Walmart? Okay.
City's not going to be taking any action.
Anything additional, Mr. Haverko?
Nothing to add here.
All right, so Mr. Tipton, this is a perfect example. You've been previously trespassed from Walmart. You get a new theft from Walmart. So all this compliance and the diversion from the criminal trespass, was it not Walmart? Or we think it wasn't Walmart?
Don't know.
Okay, all right. You can't go back to Walmart. Okay. City's not gonna take any action, so I'm gonna respect that position of the city. I just don't want you to see it back here under these conditions. Fair enough? Okay, all right. Best of luck to you. I mean, you think you were here with your dad last time? Or somebody, whoever posted for you?
No.
Your mom, okay. So you've got people that are around you that obviously care enough about you to post bail. All right? Okay, don't put them in that situation again. All right, Mr. Tipton, I've signed the order. You can get a copy at the window, and maybe I haven't signed it. I will sign it. I will sign the order, and good luck to you. Thank you.
Well, let's see, in the 9:45, do we have a Marcos Apodaca here? Why don't you come on up?
I'm sorry, what was the name?
This is on the 9:45, Your Honor. It's Marcos Apodaca.
Apodaca?
Yeah, it's
Morning, Mr. Apodaca.
warrant quash calendar, compliance diversion. It's the end of an SOC, looks like. $250 is still owing, and there's some new criminal law violations.
All right, this is cause number 4805799407, City of Yelm versus Marcos Apodaca. Mr. Apodaca is present with counsel. It's on for compliance diversion. Mr. Haverko indicated some of the issues. It's the end of an SOC. Has there been any payments made?
Have you paid anything?
Okay. So there's been no payments made. Let me take a look at the new law violations.
So it looks like there's not sure when the disposition date was on this case as far as when it was disposed, but looks like there's 3 convictions. Criminal trespass 12/24/24, theft 3rd 7/2/25. And then a paraphernalia 7/2/25. Does the clerk know what the disposition date on this one was? On the one currently before the court, the SOC? When we entered the SOC?
11/7/2024 was
11/7.
11/7 it was entered.
2024?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have new law violations.
So I guess it's up to the city. What's the city's position? The defense doesn't have a basis to object.
Okay. So, are we admitting the violation?
We are.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Mr. Apodaca, back in November of 2024, you entered into a contract with the city. That contract said basically you were going to stay out of trouble, pay $250. If you do that, these charges would have been dismissed. Unfortunately, over the last year plus, you haven't paid the $250, and you've had new law violations. The real issue here is the new law violations. You have a charge of theft 3rd from July of 2025 that you were found guilty of. You have a criminal trespass from December of 2024, which is post entry of the SOC in this case, and then you have some violations from July of 2025. We have an admission to the violation. The city's moved to revoke the SOC. I'm gonna find that as a stipulated order of continuance, in fact, revoked. And with that, Mr. Haverko, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna read the police reports that are attached to this and determine if there's
It's too late. You're not going to jail. This is just going to be done with conviction.
Okay. Based on the review of police reports, I do find facts sufficient to find Mr. Apodaca guilty of the charge of controlled substance knowing possession, alleged to occur in the city of Yelm on September 30th of 2024. And I will adjudicate him guilty as such. Mr. Havercore, are we prepared to move to sentencing today?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, we'd like to take care of it today.
okay. So I'll hear from the city first. I've looked at Mr. Apodaca's record. I mean, I stated what it is, what led to the violation. What are the city's?
City's not asking for
Okay. Mr. Havercore.
I'd ask the court just to enter the conviction, not impose time and close.
All right, Mr. Apodaca, we've heard the recommendation from the city. I've heard the recommendation from your counsel. If there's anything, is there anything you'd like to say before sentencing? I'm gonna have you speak up a little bit. You're tough to hear.
Speak up.
I know I made some mistakes, John. My father ever said to me,
Okay. All right, and I appreciate you've been here all morning. So you are in here voluntarily quashing the warrant. So what I'm gonna do is this, I'm gonna follow the recommendation of the city. I'm gonna enter the conviction for this charge, and then we'll go ahead and close it. Now, what that does is, you didn't get the benefit of the bargain, but now you have another violation, which if you get arrested again, all see here what other judge is sitting here, and what happens is the more things that get stacked up, the more problems it can potentially give you. You understand that? Sounds like you got a couple twins, sounds like you're gonna be moving in a different direction, so hopefully we won't see you here again, okay? Okay, all right, so, made the finding, that it was revoked, guilty plea entered, case closed. I will sign this order, Mr. Apodaca. And it didn't let me sign it.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Probably the probation one again.
One second.
Okay. Voila. All right, Mr. Apodaca, I've signed it and good luck to you, okay? And there'll be a copy at the window to the left.
Is Craig Dow here? Craig Dow? He's on the 945.
Okay. City of Yelm versus Craig Richard Dow, cause number 5A0864562. Mr. Dow was directed to be here for a warrant quash. It's a pretrial, no response. You heard from Mr. Dow?
Have not?
Has any notes for Mr. Dow? What's that? Okay. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll forfeit the warrant quash fee and then reimpose the warrant, or if it's still there. Okay, reissue. All right, and then the next one I have is Selena Stevens. Is there a Selena Stevens present? Hearing no response, cause number 4A0895129. This is City of Yelm versus Selena Marie Stevens. Matter was on for arraignment. She FTA'd at arraignment on December 19th of 2024. Have we heard anything from Miss Stevens? All right, anything on Miss Stevens? Madam Clerk? Okay. All right, we'll just go ahead and reissue the warrant. And did she pay the warrant fee? Okay. All right. Do we have any matters ready to go?
all the matter show
Okay.
for 3.
All right. Good morning, Ms. Bowden again. This is City of Yelm versus Michelle Marie Dunn, cause number 6A00219. 6-3, Ms. Dunn is present out of custody with counsel. What are we doing with Ms. Dunn's case today?
The city's going to be offering a 3-year SOCDA to go back driving in this number. I have filled out form, with her. She understands all the requirements. I do have her.
Okay. All right. All right, you are Michelle Dunn? All right, Ms. Dunn, I have before me what's commonly referred to as stipulated order of continuance. Did you have enough time to read through this with Ms. Bowden? Okay. You understand the contractual nature of this document? Okay, you're agreeing to do certain things. You were here with Mr. Apodaca earlier who had his revoked. So this is an agreement. He entered into the same type of agreement. You're agreeing to do certain things, giving up certain rights. In exchange, the city's agreeing to do certain things and not do certain things, so that hopefully 3 years from now, if you've complied, you'll get the benefit of this bargain, which in this case would be amendment of a DUI to a reckless driving. If you violate the conditions and this matter is brought back in for revocation, then what happens is you've waived your right to a speedy trial, you've waived your right to a jury trial, you waived your right to hear and question witnesses. You'll be brought back in, whether it's myself or some other judge. We'll read the police reports and determine your guilt or innocence based on those police reports alone. You've also stipulated that the police reports are sufficient to find you guilty of the charge of DUI if we get to that point. Do you understand that? Okay. Have a waiver good through June 20th of 2029. Maximum penalty, if you were convicted, is 364 days in jail with $5,000 fine. There would be some potential, I think this would be sentencing wise a second offense, but I'm just based on the timing of it. If we did get to the conviction, this matter is going to be continued for a period of 36 months. During that time, you're to pay a total probation fee of $1,000. You're to appear timely at all court hearings, not to have any criminal law or criminal traffic violations, not to drive without valid license and proof of liability insurance, not to drive with any alcohol in your system. You have no alcohol-related infractions, not to refuse a test of your breath or blood if requested by law enforcement, probation, or any treatment provider. Not to possess any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs, including marijuana or drug paraphernalia. Keep your address up to date with DOL. Only use your true and legal name. You're not to go to any bars or taverns or any place that focuses on serving alcohol or primary purposes serving alcohol. You're to obtain an alcohol drug evaluation. Have you already obtained that? Yes. Okay. Are you in treatment? Yes. Okay. I'll have you provide a copy of that to the clerk at the window when you head out. And have you done a victims impact panel?
Saturday.
Okay, perfect. All right. So we'll get that done. Gonna have to comply with all the requirements of Department of Licensing regarding ignition interlock and things like that. And so it looks like we had a scram ignition. We had a scram requirement that was imposed that can be removed on entry of this. And then also there's an ignition interlock requirement that was pre-trial through this court. That doesn't affect the Department of Licensing requirement, but it'll be removed from our side. Okay? So I'm looking at this, Mr. Radfield, I'm looking at, there's a statement in this that says the blood test is suppressed for failure to follow protocols. What is that?
And we haven't received a blood test, yes, yet. We're anticipating this being processed as refusal, but I'm getting inundated with blood cases from 2 years ago now. So we don't have any information on blood tests. I am not talking this that I should.
Okay, so if we don't have the blood tests, I mean, I don't see how I can sign off on whether protocols were followed or not followed if we don't even have them. So I'm not comfortable. If this is the agreement between the parties, I don't think I can sign off on it with that provision in there. Okay. Okay, that's been removed. Okay, Miss Dunn, you got a lot hanging over your head. All right, I'll go ahead and sign this agreement and just make sure whatever, we know you're gonna be doing treatment on this, I imagine. You make sure proof gets provided to the court. One of the biggest issues is we have people come back because they don't, their treatment providers aren't providing us proof. Okay, so just you want to call, make sure, they'll tell you they're doing it, but call the court, make sure the court's getting it. Okay, all right, I've signed the order and be able to get a copy at the window. Good luck to you. Anything else, Ms. Bowden? All right, thank you. You too. Okay, any word back on the Leal case? All right. So we're gonna recall the Leal matter, 6A0006664, City of Yelm versus Hope Leal. We have a contested hearing, as well as a pretrial on a DWS third. I looked at Miss Leal's record. Miss Leal is, oops. Miss Leal is relicensed. Are you seeing that as well? Okay. What's the, and we have a motion, a 3-4 motion from the attorney, but there's no attorney. So I don't think that's a valid motion. What's the city's thoughts?
City would like to recommend, I checked my email, I don't see any email from Mr. Nelson, or anyone from his office regarding, this matter. So the city would like to move to amend, to no all setting.
So we could take up the matter of ORAD, ERAD. Oh,
We can, but give me one to come up, bring them forward. Okay, so what does the city want to do? A no val with ID? Okay, so is there any issue us doing that if, so what we have, Mr. Haverco, we have a retained counsel, DWS third, Ms. Leal, had a 3-4 motion from the attorney, but the attorney's not present. So there's no appearance on behalf of this particular individual, but it's a DWS third and the person is relicensed.
Oh. So
the, obviously the practice of this court is to amend to a no vol with ID. I'm not aware of any issue that would prevent the prosecutor's office from doing that if there's a lawyer present or.
I don't think the city can be prevented, notwithstanding the council's presence or not.
From amending this to an infraction.
I guess the question is whether or not you can proceed the disposition.
Say that again?
I guess there's a question whether or not you can proceed to disposition and impose.
Well, we wouldn't. Yeah, what we do is we just, the city, what the request was to put this on for another pretrial. I'm reluctant to put it on for another pretrial because I just don't want to stack up pretrials for the sake of stacking up pretrials. And so it would, what I would recommend, what I'm gonna do is if the city makes that motion, then we're just gonna move it to a contested calendar and send notice.
That's what makes sense.
Okay, all right. So Madam Clerk, on the Leal matter, I'm not gonna sign the motion to continue. The city has made a motion to amend cause number 6A0006665 to a no valid operating license with ID, which is an infraction. And that's based on the fact that that's the standing policy of this court and the prosecutor's office to amend folks that are charged with the DWS third when they're relicensed. And I'm looking at Ms. Leal's record and it looks like she was relicensed effective March 2nd. So can we do that? Make that happen and send, I notice she's represented, so just send Mr. Leal notice that the criminal case is no longer an issue, that these are both infractions, and if they want to contest both of them, we can deal with that. And we'll go from there. And there will be a motion. Is there an order for me to sign on that, or is that, I just need to probably do it? I don't sign an order on those. Okay. All right. So that'll be the conclusion of the Leal matter. And again, just reset the, we're not going to find the speeding ticket committed. We'll just reset that with the other infraction. Okay. All right, we want to deal with Mr. Sawaya?
No, yeah.
Okay, okay,
He's here.
okay.
We can take a matter of, even on that, Mr. Von Beck, come on up. Let's see. Matter comes on for, trial.
And who is this?
This is Mr. Von Beck, it's on the 10 o'clock calendar, number 13, comes on.
Yep.
He's without counsel, well, he wasn't playing very Josh was personnel reflecting the script for public vendor. I just spoke with the city and had said, hey, this is early conduct, and it's from about 6 years ago. Maybe there's another solution here, and I think the city's amenable to that. I think the city's gonna move to dismiss.
Okay. All right, this is City of Yelm versus Stephen Von Beck, cause number XZ 0119725. Mr. Von Beck is present. City have a motion? Okay. All right, Mr. Von Beck, I'm going to just check one thing. Yeah, there's been nothing since this. All right. All right, Mr. Von Beck, I'm going to sign the motion in order to dismiss. And is there bail posted on this? That might have been a warrant. Let me see. Is that? That's probably just saying it's a warrant. Hold on one second.
So he didn't post, we just haven't received it from the jail, that's why it isn't shown.
Okay, so Mr. Von Beck, your bail will be released as soon as we as soon as whoever posted the bail, if it was you or whoever else. Okay, when you posted the bail, you gave an address? Yeah. Yep, so it's gonna be mailed, they'll mail a check, or will we mail it, or will come from?
Yeah, so.
The jail sends it to us, then we send it to you. So if you haven't got it in 2 weeks-ish, contact the court and check status, okay? All right, all right, Mr. Von Beck, thanks for coming in.
Okay.
And you can get out of here.
Okay.
Take care. All right, sign this order. All right, next matter. Matter is gonna be. Double check here. It's gonna be Deanna Brass. Deanna Lee or Lay? Brass? Lee? Deanna Lee Brass, cause number 580864569. Miss Brass is present out of custody with Mr. Haverco. What do we do with Miss Brass today?
She is, I need to have her sign, but she's going to plead to, there's 3 counts. She's going to enter straight plea to count 1 theft, count 2 to the amended charge of criminal trespass 2nd degree, and then the city would move to dismiss count 3 controlled substance violation, and I will have her sign that now. Please wait a second. Go. All right, she has now signed the form. All right, and you are Deanna Brass. All right, Ms. Brass, I've handed forward a statement of defense on plea of guilty to an amended charge of criminal trespass in the 2nd degree, as well as a theft 3rd charge. Did you read through this document, or did Mr. Haverco read it to you, or both? Okay, and do you feel like you've had enough time with Mr. Haverco for him to answer all your questions? Okay, so I'm going to go over some of the highlights of this. Paragraph 5 of this document contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. You understand that? And theft 3rd is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. Criminal trespass in the 2nd degree is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. You understand
There's a recommendation in here I don't have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum. Okay, you have to answer out loud.
Yes.
Okay. All right, and Mr. Haverko, you've discussed any immigration issues?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Paragraph 11 states, on October 22nd, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I stole merchandise candy from Walmart and was knowingly and unlawfully in violation of a no trespass notice by being on Walmart property. Are those your statements? As to the charge of theft third, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty? As to the charge of criminal trespass in the second degree, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty? Okay. Find your pleas are made knowingly and voluntarily, and no one's made threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. Based on that, I'll go ahead and dismiss the controlled substance knowing possession charge on the city's motion, and I'll hear from the city as to sentencing.
Your Honor, it's a recommendation.
Disagreed recommendation, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Brass, you don't have to say anything, but is there anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing? All right. So when you went back to Walmart, Ms. Brass, did you know that you had been trespassed from there? Okay, I think it's indefinite. I think it's forever until you get something from them that says you can come back. Let me look at one thing.
Hey, now it was forever. I never signed any papers until this time.
You do need, did you get arrested on this? Did you do any, do you have any jail time credit? How much jail time did you do? Okay. All right. So Miss Brass, I'm just, I'm looking at your record. You've got conviction for theft from February of 2024. You have a theft that was dismissed from July 3rd out of Thurston County on the July of 2024. And then you have these new charges. You did 2 days, would you say 2 or 3 days on this? Okay. I'm going to follow the recommendation. I'm going to give you, I'm not going to impose any more jail time at this time. But if you go back to the Walmart and get caught there, just going there, that's going to be a violation of this. And if you get caught trying to commit theft from the Walmart, it's going to be a problem. Okay. So I'll follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose 364 days in jail. I'll suspend 362, give her credit for the 2 days she served on the theft charge. So 362 days will hang over your head for a period of 12 months. On the criminal trespass second, I'm going to impose 90 days in jail. I'm going to suspend all 90 days, going to impose $1,000 fine, suspend all $1,000 fine, period of 12 months. Following conditions, and I've dismissed the controlled substance violation. Following conditions, you're going to pay a probation fee over the next year of $250. You can make payments to the court. Not to go to Walmart. You're to maintain law-abiding behavior, not have any criminal law violations. All right? Okay. Mr. Avercoat, did I miss anything?
I think that covers it.
Okay. Mr. Radfield? Okay. Ms. Brass, I really wish you good luck. Okay. I've signed this order and you'll be able to get a copy at the window. Okay.
Good luck. Next matter is going to be Amanda Frank.
Amanda Patricia Frank, cause number 6A0089678, here in charge of DUI. What are we doing with Ms. Frank today?
We are, one second. We're proposing the court accept a stipulated order of continuance matter to be continued for 2 years on the stated conditions inside. At the end of which time, if she completes those conditions, the matter to be amended to a negligent driving first degree.
Okay. All right. You are Amanda Frank? Yes. All right. Ms. Frank, I have before me a stipulated order of continuance. You've been here earlier when I talked about stipulated order of continuances with other folks, how it's a contract and you're agreeing to do certain things in exchange for the city agreeing to not do certain things. And in this case, your contract's for a period of 2 years. You're waiving your rights to jury trial, to hear and question witnesses, to really give any effective defenses. And you're also stipulating that the police reports are sufficient to find you guilty if you violate. You understand that? Okay, and you're agreeing to maintain law-abiding behavior for a period of 24 months. You're going to pay a probation fee of $990.50 over the course of that 2 years. You're gonna law-abiding behavior, not drive without valid license and liability insurance, don't drive with a BAC of 0.08 or above, and all these are gonna be in this contract. You're gonna get a copy of. Not to refuse a breath test, keep your address and everything up to speed with DOL. You're gonna obtain an alcohol drug evaluation. Have you done that yet? Okay, do you know you have to do that? Okay, you have to do that within 90 days of today's date. You have to do whatever treatment's required as well. Okay, you're also going to have to complete an ignition or a victim's impact panel within 120 days and provide proof to the court. You're to comply with all conditions of the Department of Licensing as it relates to ignition interlock requirements. Understood? Do those things at the end of 24 months, this matter will come back up. The charge will be amended to a neg 1, which is a good deal, and it'll be closed and you'll be done. If you violate, you'll be brought back in. Your guilt or innocence will be based on my reading or what other judge is sitting here's reading of the police reports. And you've stipulated the sufficiency of those police reports, so you'd likely be found guilty. Okay, you understand that? Okay. Any questions for Mr. Haverco before I sign? Okay. All right. I'm going to sign this order, Ms. Frank, and you'll be able to get a copy, you'll be able to set up fine payments, get a copy at the window, and then make sure you do the things you're supposed to do and send proof into this court. Okay? Mr. Haverco, anything else?
I don't think so. Okay, free to go.
Okay, Ms. Franks, good luck to you. Take care.
Next matters are gonna be it looks like Radke, but it's, I believe it's just actually Radic. Yeah, right? Yeah, go ahead and see.
Bo Raddick?
Yeah, yes, you are.
Okay, cause number 280604488. Mr. Raddick is present. Oh, and we're also here for 280604489. What do we do with Mr. Raddick's case today?
We placed a motion for continuance and a new speedy trial waiver with a commencement date of 4/29/26, asking to reset both matters. And matters have been reset for a time, but what we've really been just trying to do is, I believe on 4/29, that's when you're eligible to clean your license? No, that's what date. Be my license in the state already, but I complete treatment in about a week and a half. And you're trying to avoid a probation violation, right? I'm trying to get my license reinstated before. Okay. Which is about. He's been working on trying to reinstate his license, so that's,
Good, and I don't see any, well, I misspoke that. This is kind of an older case. Well, what do we got here? Yeah, these are old cases. All right. So you think you can get your license? You know what you need to do to get your license back? Okay. Yeah, because you got a ton of stuff that's a mess that if you get your license, it might fix a lot of it. Okay. Yeah, good. Okay. All right. I will sign the order. We're going to continue this to, you said April 29th, maybe?
after that? After the 20th.
Okay. So just, if we have a
Sometime in May.
lighter date, yeah, maybe this would be a good one for that date on the, well, we're not setting dates, but anyways, after April 20th, like June.
Sure.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna reset this to June 4th at 11 a.m. Okay, you're gonna stay in touch. Make sure you give Mr. Haverco various, and I assume no objection from the city. Okay. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. Keep an update. If you get your license, give him a call and say, guess what? Got my license. Okay. All right. Because if you get it done sooner, we can always move this up if we want, if there was some benefit to that. Yeah. Okay. All right, copy of the order will be at the window.
Moving to the 11 o'clock calendar, want to call Sydney Christine Saint Marie.
He's out here before you. Okay. You have an effect on children, Mr. Havergal.
What I did?
Yeah. What are we gonna do with Miss Saint Marie?
What we're gonna do is, I anticipate she's, I'm gonna have her sign a statement of defendant plead guilty. She's gonna enter a plea to the interlock violation. Upon the court's acceptance of the plea, city's gonna move to dismiss the suspended driving.
We want to recall it,
We could do that. I mean,
to give her a chance, see if,
let's
When we
recall
come
it,
back.
if she can, yeah. Well, now he's calm. Did you calm him or? Let's see.
sorry about that, but I just, if she gets him calmed down, we can do it, no problem.
It's kind of super out of order, but I think one of the 1 o'clock showed up here. Mr. Heelan, is he here? Mr. Heelan? Mr. Heelan? Why don't you come on up? You were scheduled, you probably didn't realize it, but you were scheduled for arraignment, which is at 1 o'clock. And
Mr. Heelan, I'm happy to take your hat off. Thank you.
well, he's here, and I just figured, well, I might as well. Mr. Heelan, it's number 15 on the 1 o'clock calendar. It's on for arraignment.
Okay.
I've represented him before, somewhat recently, and I don't believe his financial circumstances have changed. Do you have any income right now, or? Because I represented you recently. I think so. You did. Yeah, I represented him recently, and his circumstances they haven't changed.
I'm looking at his DCH and it only shows this malicious mischief.
Judge, I also.
What did okay, don't say anything else, but
Although my name's on it, so maybe I was already appointed, but it's on for arraignment?
I've got you. Yeah, I've got you appointed, but it does show for arraignment.
Oh. You know why we would have reset it as arraignment, or is that just an error? Should have been should have been a pretrial today? Okay. So let's
I've got time. You want to have him?
yeah, let's recall it. Go and have a seat. Just reseat yourself. Yeah. And
Because and just so you know, Mr. Haverco,
can we take a look?
and we still have Mr. Sawaya here, who's been
Yeah,
since since morning.
give me 1 second.
Okay.
Let's
we have
let's
a quiet
call on
baby too.
What's,
We have a quiet baby out there.
oh, that's true. You think it's okay to? You think you can do it?
Just don't make eye contact, Mr. Haverco.
I mean, I told the child he was going to jail, and I just said, can you do it?
I'm okay if we do it from there. If she needs
Okay.
to- Okay.
Let me just have her sign.
Yeah.
Wait a second here.
This is Saint Marie.
Yeah,
On
and
the
that was
11th?
that was on the 11 o'clock calendar. I don't think
Sydney Christine Saint Marie. Yes. Okay. This is cause number 6A00100626. It's a driving with suspended license, third and no ignition interlock case.
And I just need to ask her to sign. Can you just plug in a quick signature right here? And then just keep standing is fine. Okay, got the signature.
All right, Ms. St. Marie, I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to, you're going to plead guilty to no ignition interlock charge. On exchange for that, the city is going to dismiss the driving with suspended license third. Is that your understanding? And did you have enough time? Did you and Mr. Averco read through this? And do you feel like you had enough time with him to answer all your questions? Okay. And operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock is a gross misdemeanor, means maximum penalty is 364 days in jail, $5,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation here I don't necessarily have to follow. And paragraph 5 of this document contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand that? Okay. Paragraph 11 states, on January 20th, 2026, in the city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle without ignition interlock device as had been ordered by the Department of Licensing. Is that your statement? Okay, so as to that charge of driving, operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Okay, I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises to cause you to enter the plea. Also indicating that the driving with suspended license third will be dismissed. Moving to sentencing today?
Yes.
Anything from the city?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Haverco?
Yeah, ready to proceed, and it's agreed.
Okay.
And I would just add, asking the court not to impose costs. I asked her about her income. She's currently on TANF. And as part of the pass-through, she receives like $50 per month on child support as what's left after the state takes their share related to TANF. So I would ask the court, based on her indigency, not to impose any costs.
Okay, all right. So Ms. St. Marie, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing? You don't have to say anything. No. Okay. I don't think I need to tell you, your driving record is terrible. And
so I go with a different rated, like.
well, you're probably eligible for financial help through the Department of Licensing to get the ignition interlock in your car. You just need to do it. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm going to follow the recommendation. I'm going to dismiss the DWS third. Going to impose 364 days in jail, suspend all 364. Going to impose $5,000 fine, suspend all $5,000. I'm not going to impose a fine. You're to appear timely at all court hearings, not to have any criminal or criminal traffic violations, and you're not to drive without valid license and proof of liability insurance. And you're to comply with all the Department of Licensing rules and regulations as it relates to driving. You understand that? Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and sign this order. You really need to get your license taken care of. Okay. Okay. All right. Good luck to you, Miss St. Marie. Yeah.
Yep. Next matter on the 11 o'clock would be Lehman Thomas.
Limon Thomas, cause number 6A00896667. Mr. Thomas is present, out of custody. With Mr. Haverco, what are we doing with Mr. Thomas today?
He is going to enter a plea to the amended charge of unlawful use, possession of drug paraphernalia.
Okay, Mr. Thomas, have you had enough time to read through this with Mr. Haverco? And did he answer all your questions? Okay. And paragraph 5 of this document contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up. You understand that? And there's a recommendation in this document that I don't necessarily have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum. All right. Paragraph 11 states, on January 7th, 2026, in the city of Yelm, I possessed paraphernalia, a baggie, in order to store and use a controlled substance. Is that your statement? Okay. So as to the charge of possession of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Okay. I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And I will do that. And I will hear from the city first.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation.
Okay, Mr. Haverco?
It's an agreed, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Thomas, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing? Okay. All right. I'll enter find you guilty of the charge of unlawful use of drug paraphernalia. I'm gonna impose I'll follow the recommendation. I'm gonna impose 90 days in jail. I'm gonna suspend all 90 days. Gonna impose $1,000 fine, gonna suspend all $1,000 for a period of 12 months. Following conditions, law-abiding behavior. Make all court dates. And was there a proposed cost amount of $250?
There was.
Okay, and then pay a cost of $250, okay? You have time to pay that. Okay, all right, Mr. Thomas, I'm gonna sign this order. And we'll get a copy at the window, and I wish you good luck, okay? Thank you. Okay. I got folks that have the meeting before. Okay, let me see. Let me look at my notes. Yeah, Mr. Fawcett, why don't you come on up?
This is the information.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna prepare with Mr. Fawcett here on the 11 o'clock. I'm gonna prepare a motion for a continuance. He needs an evaluation, and he's in the process. He has contacted CMAR, but we still need to take care of the paperwork issue. So I'm just gonna fill this out here. Who do we have? What's the name of him?
This is Mr. Fawcett.
11 o'clock?
Yeah.
What are we doing with that?
Where I'm going to be submitting here in just a moment, a motion for a continuance. He's initiated the evaluation process, but
Okay.
it hasn't yet been completed.
All right, you are Stephen Richard Fawcett, cause number 6A0006652. Mr. Fawcett's present. With council, I understand we're gonna be continuing this. Is there a particular date?
Let's see here. So we've got a new commencement date of April 27th, expiration July 26th. So I guess I would set it over, 4 weeks-ish.
Okay, normal course then. Gonna reset it to May 7th at 10 a.m. Mr. Fawcett, May 7th at 10 a.m. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, at the window, all prior conditions remain in effect. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. And see you back here on May 7th.
So let's see. So I think Mike now might be, I don't think I have anybody else that's actually read it. I have to talk to you. I have to talk to her. And you're in the holding pattern, and I need to talk to you. So I've got a few folks I have to actually talk to now. And I was advised, just for the court's information, Joseph Day, he called me, he was on for pretrial at 11 o'clock. I spoke with him this week, and his felony trial commenced Tuesday. And so he anticipated that being 2 or 3 days. So if he's not here today, he's been in good contact with me, so on him, if we want to call that case, I would just suggest noting his failure to appear for speedy trial purposes, resetting with notice.
Yeah, let me just look
I
at,
looked in the Superior Court docket, and it looks like a motion to continue, but there's very little details. He said all it was a motion to continue from Monday to Tuesday. So it was
well,
unless you see something different.
well, there was a notice of disqualification filed by Judge Lanise on March 23rd. March 24th, stipulation order for return of exhibits.
Lanise? Because this is a different county.
I'm looking at the Superior Court matter, Thurston County,
Uh,
for Joseph Day. And then stipulation order for return, I mean, motion is in limine, then they just, the docket notes from Superior Court often aren't great, as you know. I mean, I see jury instructions, so something's going on.
yeah,
All right, so we'll call the Day matter really quickly. It's City of Yelm versus Joseph Everett Day, 580504235. Mr. Day is not present. Been in contact with Mr. Haverco. Mr. Haverco is indicating Mr. Day has been in contact with him. Looks like he's got a Superior Court matter out of Thurston County at trial, as far as I could tell. So what the request is that we note Mr. Day's non-appearance and reset this out about 30 days. Any objection from the city? Okay, so that'll stay any speedy trial issues, and note his non-appearance and reset with notice 30 days, please. Do we need to take a recess?
yeah.
Okay.
Before we adjourn, let's.
And
Go
who is
ahead.
this?
This is Mr. on the 11 o'clock, Mr. David Kistel.
And what time?
Okay.
11 o'clock. All right. City of Yelm versus David Ivan Kistel, cause number 6A0010628. Driving license suspended first degree. What do we do with Mr. Kistel's case?
We're gonna have, he's gonna sign a motion for a continuance with a speedy trial waiver here. Oh, I'm sorry. We gotta plug in, sorry.
All right, the request is to continue Mr. Kistel's pretrial to May 21st, 2026. What's the, working with Department of Licensing, working on getting license back?
Yeah, it's just, his prospects may not be good, but he's HTO and just gonna see if he can't get some kind of a hearing and
you know, it's a big ask to do it.
Yeah.
All right. All right, Mr. Kistel, we're gonna reset this matter to May 21st at 10 a.m. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco and we'll see you back here on the 21st. Okay, free to go. Now the court will take a short recess just to get a couple of people wrapped up and then we'll go from there.
Yeah.
All right, we're on the record. This is City of Yelm versus Zachary Soraya, 680021975, 680101927. Mr. Soraya is present out of custody with Mr. Haverco. What do we do with Mr. Sawaya's case today?
He is,
I've got a statement of intent on plea of guilty of the disorderly conduct.
right,
Okay.
yeah, he's gonna enter a, let's see. I need just to insert.
All right, so Mr. Sawaya, I have before me a statement of intent on plea of guilty to one count of disorderly conduct. And it looks like upon plea to that charge, we'd be dismissing one count of malicious mischief third degree and one count of violation of a no contact order. Does that sound about right? Okay. Did you read through this or did Mr. Haverco read it to you? Okay, and do you feel like you have enough time for him to answer all your questions? Okay. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand those rights? And the charge of disorderly conduct is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail, the $1,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation here. I don't have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum. All right. Paragraph 11 states, on February 27th, 2026, in the city of Yelm, I used words and engaged in conduct that created the risk of an assault. Is that your statement? So as to the charge of disorderly conduct alleged to have occurred on that date, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Okay, I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made threats or harms or any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And is the city moving to dismiss the malicious mischief 3 charge and the violation of no contact order?
Yes.
Okay. I'll enter those dismissals and turn to the city for sentencing.
Your Honor, it's a great recommendation.
Okay, Mr. Haverco?
I read, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Sawaya, anything you'd like to say before sentencing? Okay. So let me take a look at some. Remember, Mr. Sawaya, I made you post bail, didn't I? Last time you were here. Why did I do that?
So there's just something about, the pattern that I started to look for myself.
Yeah, I see. You got a bunch of, I mean, there's just a lot of malicious, there's some malicious mischiefs, there's some violation of no conduct orders, things like that. And you're on, and the other thing was, you're on, you're on conditions for those other ones, and we get these new charges. Okay. So do we think we've got whatever it is that was the issue figured out to some degree?
Most definitely. This is just, me and my brother button heads.
Yeah.
And tensions were high at home over finances.
Okay.
And dealing with court stuff in other counties, but yeah, this is.
Good.
This isn't anything I've.
Okay, good. Okay. All right, I'm gonna follow the recommendation, gonna impose 90 days in jail. How many days, did you just get out the same day I took you in? Okay, so 90 days in jail, suspend all 90 days. $1,000 fine, suspend all $1,000 for a period of 12 months. Dismissing the violation of the no contact order as well as the malicious mischief. Conditions are gonna pay $250 probation fee during that 1 year. Law-abiding behavior, comply with any no contact orders that are in place. Appear timely at all court hearings. And hope we don't see you again. And then we'll obviously release any bond that was posted. Okay? All righty. Anything else on this matter, Mr. Haverco?
Your Honor.
All right. Appreciate your patience this morning, Mr. Sawaya, and I know you were here early, so glad we get your case resolved. Okay.
Need to have you sign the judgment and sentence. Go ahead and sign. Okay, so you're free to go. Just go see the clerk at the window before you go.
Good luck. Thank you.
Next matter would be going back to the 10 o'clock calendar, Jacqueline Anderson.
All right. City of Yelm versus Jacqueline Anderson, 5A09000298. Ms. Anderson's present, out of custody. What are we doing with Ms. Anderson's matter?
He is going to plead to paraphernalia, dismiss the possession of a controlled substance. And I will have her sign that form now.
All right, you are Jacqueline Anderson. All right, good morning. So Anderson, I have a guilty plea. Did you read this document or did Mr. Haverco read it to you? Okay, I feel like you have enough time with Mr. Haverco to answer any questions you've got? Did he answer? Do you have enough time with him? Okay. And I'm going to go through some of the high points of this. Let's see. So you're charged with use of drug paraphernalia, which you're going to be entering a plea to. In exchange, the city be moving to dismiss a controlled substance knowing possession. You understand paragraph 5 has a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty? Is that yes? Yeah. He's got to answer out loud for the record. You understand that this is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. I don't have to follow any recommendation. I can sentence you up to the maximum. Paragraph 11 states, on or about November 6, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I possessed a piece of tinfoil I was going to use to consume a controlled substance. Is that your statement? So as to the charge of possession of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Yeah, find your pleas made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats, promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea, and I'll sign the plea form. Sentencing today, Mr. from the city.
Your honors.
Mr. Haverco?
Agree with that, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Anderson, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing? Okay. So I'll follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose 90 days in jail. I'm going to suspend all 90. I'm going to impose $1,000 fine, suspend all $1,000 for a period of 12 months. I'm going to dismiss the possession of a controlled substance charge without prejudice. Following conditions, the plea is you're going to be on probation for a period of 12 months. Following conditions, you're going to pay $250 in costs. You're going to have no criminal law violations, timely appear at all court hearings, and stay out of trouble. Fair enough? Okay. All right, I'll sign this order and you can get a copy at the window.
You're done. You don't have to sign. You've already signed. Yeah, yeah, I'll call you. Curtis Martin?
Sure.
Yeah.
10 o'clock?
Yeah, 10 o'clock. Go inside. Just placed a statement of defendant plea of guilty in Oak Courts. He's going to plead as charged.
All right, you are Curtis Anthony Martin.
Sir.
Mr. Martin, you're charged with controlled substance knowing possession. This is cause number 480095436.
If I could correct that, Your Honor, I believe he's pleading to unlawful use of drug paraphernalia.
Okay, so there'll be an amended charge.
Amended, correct. Yeah, sorry about it.
All right, so Mr. Martin, I have a statement of defendant plea of guilty to an amended charge of unlawful use of drug paraphernalia. Did you read through this with Mr. Haverco or did he read it to you? Okay, do you feel like you have time for him to answer all your questions? And this is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail and a $1,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation contained in this agreement that I don't necessarily have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum. And you understand at paragraph 5, there's a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you have any questions about those rights? Okay. Paragraph 11 states that on June 22nd, 2024, the city of Yelm, I knowingly and unlawfully possessed paraphernalia, which was a baggie to store and use a controlled substance. Is that your statement? So as to the charge of unlawful possession of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Okay, I find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And turning to sentencing, city, anything additional? Mr. Haverco?
Agreed, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Martin, anything you'd like to say before sentencing?
Sure.
Okay, so I'm going to follow the recommendation. Look at one thing. Sorry. I'm going to follow the recommendation, going to impose 90 days in jail, suspend all 90 days, impose a $1,000 fine, suspend $1,000 for a period of 12 months. You're going to pay $250 monitoring fee over that 12-month period. You're to appear timely at all scheduled court hearings. You're not to have any criminal law or criminal traffic violations. You understand those conditions? Okay. All All right, I'll sign this order and you get a copy at the window. Okay, free to go.
Next matter is going to be on the 10 o'clock calendar, Christine Avery.
This is City of Yelm versus Christine Avery, 6A00412777. Miss Avery's present, out of custody with counsel. What are we doing with Miss Avery's case today?
She's going to be doing or entering an Alford plea to the charge, and I reviewed the case with Ms. Avery, the police reports, we discussed the evidence. Her feeling is, in terms of what her intentions were not to commit the crime of theft, but she agrees that were the matter to go to trial and were a fact finder to learn that she has at least one prior admissible conviction for theft, that there is a high likelihood that upon the evidence being presented, along with whatever evidence that she would present, that a conviction would be entered. And based on that, she doesn't wish to contest the evidence and also wants to take advantage of the city's plea offer.
Okay. And you are Christine Avery? All right, Miss Avery, I've got before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Did you read through this or did Mr. Haverco read it to you? Okay, and do you feel like you have enough time with Mr. Haverco for him to answer all your questions? And paragraph 5 of this document contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand that? And this is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation here I don't have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum.
Yes.
Okay. Paragraph 11 is an Alford plea, so I'm going to review the police reports. This happened at the Yelm, located at at the Walmart in Yelm on 17100 State Route 507. Back on January 20th. You were contacted by loss prevention. Police arrived. You were observed walking past the point of sale with a grocery cart full of items. There was video. It looked like there was a self-checkout that you attempted to pay or made an effort to pay, but then it didn't go through. And the allegation is you continued to walk out the front of the store. Okay, that's what the police report say. If you go through the point of sale without paying for items, that's theft. Okay, I'm going to find the facts are sufficient, more than sufficient, to find you guilty of the theft third in this case. And I will find you guilty as such and enter a plea of guilty to the charge of theft third. Are we going to sentencing today? You're from the city?
Your Honor.
It's agreed, Your Honor. All right, Ms. Avery, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing?
No, I just got a permit, so it's new. I don't have a lot of need.
Okay. So I'm looking at your record. You've got this theft that's now a guilty plea. You have a theft from December of 19, which is a while ago, that was dismissed. Some other thefts. I mean, it looks like you haven't had a theft in a while. So I don't know what's going on, but you're also still prohibited from going to Walmart. Do you understand that? Did Walmart get all their materials back?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any jail time credit on this case? All right. Ms. Avery, I'm going to follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose 364 days in jail with 364 days suspended for a period of 12 months. $5,000 fine, suspend all $5,000 for a period of 12 months. I'm going to impose a probation fee of $250. During the next 12 months, you are to maintain law-abiding behavior and you are to make all court hearings. You're not to have any contact with Walmart. Do you understand that? Now, that Walmart prohibition will extend beyond the jurisdiction of this. So you need to understand that you can't go back to Walmart. Until they allow you to come back. And that's between you and Walmart. Okay? I will sign this order and you can grab a copy at the window and you can set up arrangements to pay the $250. Thank you.
Wesley Morgan.
All right, good afternoon, Mr. Morgan. Let's see. It's call number 6A00106881 and 6A00618892. Criminal trespass, use of drug paraphernalia, and then another criminal trespass.
Right, and he's going to, on 681, he's gonna enter a plea to the paraphernalia count. And city will move to dismiss count 1, and then he's pleading to as charged on the 892 case.
Okay, all right. You are Wesley Morgan. All right, Mr. Morgan, I have before me a statement of intent on plea of guilty. Did you read through this document or did Mr. Haverco read it to you or both? Okay. Feel like you had enough time with Mr. Haverco for him to answer all your questions? Okay. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand that? And you understand that let me see, the use of drug paraphernalia and the criminal trespass, the second degree, are both misdemeanors, which means that the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. There's recommendation in here I don't have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum. Do you understand that? Okay. Paragraph 11 states that on March 16th in the city of Yelm, you entered Walmart parking lot knowingly in violation of a previously issued no trespass notice. Upon being placed under arrest by Yelm police, I was knowingly in possession of paraphernalia, which was tinfoil. I had used and was going to use that to consume a controlled substance. Is that your statement? So as to the charge of criminal trespass, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty? And as to the charge of possession of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty? I'll find your pleas are both made knowingly and voluntarily. No one means a threat or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. Turn to sentencing from the city. Anything from the city? And Mr. Haverco.
Nothing further on.
All right. So, Mr. Morgan, anything you'd like to say before sentencing? Okay. Now, you understand that, you're not allowed to go into the Walmart property. That includes their parking lot, right?
Yes, and then,
Okay. I don't know about the breakdown of if the curb is, I don't know, that's up to the police. Well, they arrested you because they saw you in there. Parking lot, that's a violation because it's property of the Walmart. It's the whole property. Pretty much you avoid Walmart. Understand? Okay. 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 I'm going to, let me just take a look at something here. You got any, did you do any jail time on this?
Yeah.
How many days? Okay. All right, I'm gonna dismiss the criminal trespass second degree. Well, wait a second. Okay, dismiss the first count of criminal trespass second degree, going to find you guilty of use of drug paraphernalia under 6A00106881, impose a sentence of 90 days in jail. I'm going to suspend 88 days, $1,000 fine, $1,000 suspended for a period of 12 months. On the criminal trespass second degree under 6A00618892, going to impose 90 days in jail, going to suspend all 90 days and $1,000 fine, suspend all 1,000 for a period of 12 months. Following conditions, stay out of trouble. I'm gonna have you, I'm gonna impose a $250 probation monitoring fee, so you'll have a month to pay on, or a year to pay on that. Set up payments with the front window. You're not to go to the property of Walmart, and you're to appear timely at all court hearings and have no criminal law violations. Okay? All right, I will sign that order. All right, Mr. Morgan, this will be at the window for you to pick up, and you can set up to find time payments for the fine.
Thank you.
Okay, good luck to you.
Next matter on the 11 o'clock is going to be James Bittner.
All right, good afternoon, Mr. Bittner. This is several cause numbers. It's numbers 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the docket. What are we doing with Mr. Bittner's case today?
His suspended driving status is now 3rd degree, so he's going to be pleading to, on all the cases with suspendeds, going to be pleading to the amended charge of suspended driving 3rd degree on each. The failure to transfer title is to be dismissed, and the protection order violation is to be dismissed, that case, and then there's an agreed recommendation.
Okay. Get into something here. Okay. All right, Mr. Bittner, I have before me a statement of intent on plea of guilty. Do you have enough time to, did you, Mr. Haverco, read this to you, or did you read it to yourself, or both? Okay. Feel like you had enough time with Mr. Haverco to go over this? Okay. I'm gonna go over some of the highlights to it. So, DWS second degree, under cause number ending in 218 is being amended to DWS third. DWS second degree under cause number ending in 505 is being amended to a DWS third. And DWS second under cause number 934 is being amended to a DWS third. Cause number ending in 218, failure to transfer title, is being dismissed. Cause number ending in 406, protection order violations being dismissed. Both of those, or all three of those. Is that your understanding? Okay. These DWS thirds are misdemeanors, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine. Looks like you've got credit for 1 day of jail at least, is the recommendation. You understand?
No, the agreement is he's going to agree to do 1 day,
One day.
new day of jail,
Okay.
within 90 days.
Okay. Yeah. And you understand, Mr. Bittner, this is just a recommendation. I don't necessarily have to follow it. Okay. Paragraph 11 states on May 27th, 2025, and May 31st, 2025, and June 6th, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle while my license was suspended. Is that true? All right, I'll find your pleas are made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any promises or threats to cause you to enter the plea, and I'll sign the plea form. Turn to the city for sentencing.
Your Honor, some pre-recommendation.
Okay. Mr. Haverco, anything additional?
It's agreed.
All right. So, Mr. Bittner, anything you'd like to say before sentencing?
Listen to you.
That's true. That's true. That's good. And what do you need to do to go from now DWS 3 to DW to licensed?
I'm just taking years of fines. So in the last few months, I've been working closely with DCY out of Oklahoma, get my daughter back.
Okay.
So she's due to return home. They're hoping to get her driver's license. So within
Okay.
the next 3 days.
Oh, good. Okay. Okay, good. So, we're gonna put this order together. I'll follow the recommendation. I'm gonna have you do 1 day within 90 days. Just, okay. And then, how's that gonna work? Does he go to the jail? How does he do that, Madam Clerk? They'll schedule it. Okay, so you'll be able to kind of coordinate it a little bit, but it's gonna require you to jump through some hoops.
Yeah, I just plan on looking at these.
Sure. Yep. Was there a fine, was there a $250 probation fee on this?
It's,
Well, we contemplated, what was it, $85 each or something like that? Whatever 250-ish is divided by 3. Be like 83, what is that? 83.33? What is that? Just make it, yeah, just put 250 on one of them. Please. Yeah, that'd be simpler, just put 250 on one of them. Okay. No, you've already sent it. Yeah. Yeah, in here that he has 90 days to serve that one day. Is that in here somewhere? Okay. Right, but he's got 90 days to serve that one day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I would think it would go probably at the bottom and sort of the other.
Yeah.
So I want, yeah, so just that day in jail needs to be finished within 90 days. And then make sure we'll get proof of that.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Good to go? Okay. All right, Mr. Bittner, I'll sign this order and grab a copy at the window. Good luck to you. Thank you. All right, take care, folks. Let's see. Who's done? Let's see, Robert Williams. We've already got a, jury trial waiver on file. So those stay in place and he's looking to, I may need to do a quick, pretrial order today, but essentially we just want to reset everything as we did before. And I assume the court's going to make an admonishment that he needs to make sure to be at his bench trial. Is this the one that we missed last time? Yeah. All right. So Mr. Williams, this matter was on for bench trial. In January. Yeah. And I don't think you showed.
Yeah.
Okay, well, so this is the problem. What that does is that costs the city money, costs some time. I think we had multiple officers here.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna take I just want to make something really clear to you, and this is what it is. I think people sometimes come in here and think that the court or city owes them something. I owe you a bench trial.
Yeah.
And this court's gonna give you a bench trial. If you don't show up for the next bench trial, I'm gonna make it, what's gonna happen is this. I'm gonna issue a warrant, you're gonna be taken into custody and you'll sit in jail until we have that bench trial. Do you understand that? Okay. So what do we need? We need just a bench trial date? Yeah, and there's a waiver, lengthy one to give us plenty of time to figure that out. And we could always, if need be, reset if the city needs to confer with
with, witnesses or anything.
Right. And I want to look at one thing here, Mr. Williams. So you're on conditions of release on all these charges. And I don't see any new charges since August of 2025. That's very good. Because if you violated the conditions, everything is, we'll bring you back in and you'll be held pending this thing as well. So it looks like for better or for worse, things are stable. I'm going to suggest you stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. There might be some benefits. If you can show that you can stay out of trouble, there might be some benefits for you to, in terms of an alternative resolution, as opposed to the risk of going to trial. But in any event, I'll defer to Mr. Haverco on that.
I guess I'll just trash the motion to continue because there's one built into the pretrial conference,
Okay.
which I filled that out. So I don't know if the city may want to, I don't know if the city wants to fill out anything in the pretrial order. There's nothing really to,
New commencement date of June 26th, so the next court date will be June 26th?
No, just,
We're just gonna set it for a bench trial.
just going to set for a bench trial and trial confirmation. So
Okay,
whenever the schedule is kind of reasonably clear,
okay.
just trying to give ourselves plenty of room, wiggle.
And we're not gonna do a date today, or we're gonna do a date?
We can do a date today
Okay.
I don't know if the city
Madam
needs
Clerk,
to
do we have a
confer
date?
with witnesses or anything. I know last time it took a bit to,
Why don't we
Date.
set a date that's, it gives us time, just in case we have some problems with anybody's
Sure.
availability?
Yeah.
So we got a speedy trial good through September 24th of 2026. May 7th confirmation?
Sure.
So Mr. Williams, have you got stable housing? Okay,
Just kind of announcement. I've been staying.
okay. Yeah, good. Okay. So we're gonna set this for readiness, May 7th at 11 a.m. So does Mr. Haverco have a good phone number for you?
I had a phone number, but I never got a call back. Do you have any new phone numbers or anything?
No,
or-
it's still the same.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. So,
Hey, make sure if you haven't heard from Mr. Haverco, give him a call.
yeah, I
okay.
gave him a call and just didn't hear back.
Okay. All right, okay, May 7th, 11 a.m. for readiness, and I'll sign this order. Mr. Williams, good luck to you. Okay, and a copy of that order will be at the window. Take care. You too.
And if we could jump back to the 9:45, Selena Stevens, who's asleep. I guess she's been here all morning, but she was sleeping somewhere. Let me see if I can't wake her up. Hello, ma'am.
Give her a rattle, or give it a shake. You might want to.
Yeah, are you awake? Hello? Yeah.
There we go. Hey, we got court. Have you take your hood down? Take your hood down, please. Thank you. All right. So this is on the 9:45. Who is this?
This is Selena Stevens.
And did we issue a warrant?
The warrant was already issued, Judge.
Okay, all right.
She
Nice.
just didn't show, she was here, we didn't know she was here.
Okay, let me get to that. So, all right, Ms. Stevens, cause number 4A0895129. This is a charge from 2024. So you've been here all morning?
Yeah.
Okay, so when you come here, if you're gonna come here and sleep, you at least gotta check in with somebody.
Yeah.
Cause we, I believe we reissued the warrant. we can deal with that now. What are we doing with, Ms. Stevens' case, Mr. Haverko?
She's on SNAP, lives with her sister.
All right, find her eligible for court-appointed counsel. I'll appoint Mr. Haverko at no cost to her.
Stipulate probable cause, ask court to enter not guilty plea.
I will do so. We'll enter a not guilty plea on Ms. Stevens's behalf. Turn to the city in terms of conditions of release.
Standard.
Okay. So Ms. Stevens has this warrant that we're dealing with today, and then she also has a warrant out of Kent Municipal Court. So you need to get that taken care of. Oh, okay, okay. All right, I'll release you on your own recognizance, conditions, law-abiding behavior. Where's the allegation from? Walmart or Safeway or Walmart? No contact with Walmart. All right, next court date is going to be May 21st at 11 a.m. You're to appear timely at all court hearings. Don't commit criminal law, criminal traffic violations. No contact with Walmart, and stay in touch with Mr. Haverko. Okay? All right, I'll sign this order. We'll see you back here on the 21st. All righty.
You're free to go. So we could reset, Mr. Helon is still here. I haven't met with him. And so we could either reset it because he FTA'd at his last appearance, or if the court doesn't have the.
Who is this?
Helon, he was docketed as an arraignment on.
Oh, in the 1 o'clock?
Yeah, but it's not really an arraignment. He had failed to appear at his last hearing and.
It's a malicious mischief charge.
Yeah, so
No other history.
right, and I was just wondering, would the court have an objection to, because it's kind of time for a break. I could meet with him real briefly, then take my break, and maybe we could take it up at 1 o'clock.
Sure. Yeah.
And I think we could probably resolve it today.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay,
Okay.
cool. All right, sounds good. Okay.
Yeah.
Give the court some input here. So
Go back to the 10 o'clock calendar. Michael Cantrell.
add a phone number, no good, no contact.
Okay. Controlled substance knowing possession, 500 cash or bond.
500.
Okay. Ceniceros Castro,
Had a phone number, Your Honor. The phone number is no good, no contact.
hit and run attended, 1,000 cash or bond. Okay. Jesse Eubanks.
Had a phone number, voicemail not set up, couldn't leave a voicemail message, sent a text. Never heard back.
500.
500 cash or bond. Then on the 11 o'clock. We had we dealt with Williams, right?
Yeah, we did.
David Kistel?
That he was here, we reset him.
We did, okay. Datrian Roberts?
The number I had was his mother's phone number. And when you dial the number, it rings a certain number of times, then hangs up. There was no opportunity to leave a message or anything.
250 each.
250 each count. And then Robert Trevino.
He last FTA'd on 9/26/2024, and I was planning on, if he showed up, getting his number.
Let's go 5,000 on DUI, and then 500 on the third.
Yep.
1,000 on the obstruction.
5,000 on the DUI, 500 on the DWS third, and 1,000 on the obstructing. Okay. I think that's it for those two calendars. Okay, back on the record, this is the afternoon calendar for the Yelm Municipal Court. My name is Judge Chris Coker. We have 3 matters that we have an interpreter here for. We're going to take those matters first. You know, which one's the first one we have?
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Sorry?
Good afternoon, Your
Good
Honor.
afternoon. How are you?
Can you hear me well?
We can. Can you hear us?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, Ms. Cordero, and have you interpreted us for us? Have you interpreted for us before?
No, Your Honor, I'll go ahead and state my credentials if you'd
Please do.
like.
Thank you.
Your Honor, for the record, I'm Fanny Cordero, Washington State DSHS certified simultaneous Spanish interpreter and translator. I abide by General Rule 11.2, Professional Code for Judiciary Interpreters. I'm not a party to this action and have over 20 years of legal interpreting experience. I'm here today because a permanently sworn interpreter was not assigned. Su señoría, para que consten las actas, soy Fanny Cordero, intérprete certificada por el Estado de Washington por el DSHS. Yo respeto la regla general, el código GR 11.2 de los intérpretes judiciales. Yo no soy parte en esta acción, llevo más de 20 años interpretando en asuntos legales y estoy aquí porque no se pudo asignar a un intérprete jurado permanentemente.
Thank you very much. All right. Do we have Reniel Cardona León?
¿Se encuentra Reniel Cardona León?
Mr. Cardona León, can I have a seat, is present.
Por favor, acérquese y tome asiento.
This is cause number 6A02 05609. Oh, we lost you.
Este es el número de caso 6A02055609.
Thank you. And Mr. Cardona León is here for arraignment on a charge of theft 3rd degree.
Y el señor Cardona León se encuentra aquí para la lectura de los cargos sobre un caso de robo 3 y lectura de cargos.
Mr. Haverco, I'll have you inquire as to Mr. Cardona Leona's economic status or eligibility for court appointed
Well, with the
counsel.
assistance of the interpreter.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Yes.
Should I interpret your question first before I interpret counsel's answer?
Yes, please.
Abogado, ¿ha usted hablado con el señor Reniel Cardona León sobre su situación económica?
Are you employed?
¿Está usted empleado? Yes.
What is your net monthly take home per month, take home pay per month?
¿Y cuánto dinero lleva a la casa después de que le saquen todas las deducciones al mes?
Say it loud.
$2,000.
Por favor, ¿se puede acercar al micrófono? I'm asking him to approach the microphone so I can hear.
Libre de impuestos, $2,000.
Without taxes, $2,000.
Based on that, I'll find Mr. Cardona León is eligible for court appointed counsel at no cost to him.
En base de eso, decido que el señor Cardona León se le puede asignar a un abogado de oficio sin costos a él.
And I'll turn it over to Mr. Haverco.
Y ahora se lo paso al señor Habaco.
Stipulate to probable cause.
Hago una estipulación de que hay motivo fundado
Ask the court to enter a not guilty plea.
y pido que el juez acepte la declaración de no culpable.
Okay, I will find probable cause purposes hearing only.
Bueno, hallo que hay motivo fundado para el propósito de esta audiencia solamente.
We're going to enter a plea of not guilty on Mr. Cardona León's behalf.
Y se presenta la declaración de no culpable en nombre del señor Reniel Cardona León.
It looks like this is a first offense of this nature, Mr. Radfield.
Parece que es el primer delito de esta índole, abogado,
With that, standard conditions?
Yes.
All right.
con las condiciones estándares.
Mr. Cardona Leon, we are going to release you on your own recognizance.
Señor Cardona León, le vamos a poner en libertad bajo su palabra de honor
We're going to appoint Mr. Haverco as your counsel.
y vamos a asignar al abogado Jábaco como su abogado de defensa.
You're going to be released under the following conditions.
A usted se le pondrá en libertad bajo las siguientes condiciones.
You appear timely at all scheduled court hearings.
Usted comparecerá puntualmente a todas las citas judiciales,
Have no criminal law violations.
no incumplirá o infringirá a ninguna ley
And have no contact with Walmart.
y no tenga ningún contacto en absoluto con Walmart.
You understand those conditions?
¿Entiende usted estas condiciones?
He indicated, and make sure he's speaking he said yes. So,
Dijo que sí.
all right, I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverco and we're going to set this on for pretrial.
Entonces asigno al señor Jábaco y vamos a programarlo para una audiencia previa al juicio.
Next court date will be April 23rd,
Y con la
2026
fecha del 23 de abril del 2026
at 10 a.m.
a las 10 de la mañana.
Anything further on this matter from the city?
I need a phone number.
¿Algo más por parte de la Fiscalía en este asunto?
No.
No.
Two dates.
Oh. 260-234-6271? Yeah. Okay. I'll be calling you later. So you're free to go. Before you leave, go see the clerk at the window and she'll give you a copy of your paperwork.
Entonces ya puede retirarse. Antes de irse, acérquese a la secretaria de la recepción en la ventanilla para obtener su papeleo con las citas.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Okay, do we have the next matter, Madam Clerk? Is there a Jose Morelos Siles?
¿Se encuentra el señor José Morales Siles?
All right, this is City of Yelm versus Jose Morelos Siles.
Este es el caso de la ciudad de Yelm contra el señor José Morelos Siles.
Cause number 6A009.
Número de caso
7613.
Número de caso 6A00977613.
Mr. Morelos Stiles is present, out of custody.
El señor Morelos Siles está presente fuera de la detención, aquí.
And Mr. Havercall, I'll have you inquire.
What
Y,
is your,
abogado Jábaco, ¿ha usted preguntado?
are you working right now?
¿Está trabajando en este momento usted?
Sí.
Yes.
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 What is your monthly net income?
¿Y cuáles son sus ingresos netos mensuales?
2,000 al mes.
2,000 monthly.
Do you have any dependents?
Do you have any
¿Tiene-
dependents? Yeah.
¿Tiene usted algún dependiente, personas que mantiene con ese salario?
Sí. Sí.
Yes.
I'll find Mr. Morelos Siles eligible for court-appointed counsel at no expense to him.
Bueno, determino que el señor Morelos Siles califica para los servicios de un abogado de oficio sin costo a él
I'll appoint Mr. Havercall.
y asigno al señor Jábaco.
Sign here.
Firme aquí.
He has signed the release order.
Ya firmó la orden de puesta en libertad.
Are we stipulating the probable cause?
Stipulate to pardon your honor, stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter a not guilty plea.
Estipulando para el motivo fundado, sí, estipulando sobre motivo fundado y declarándose no culpable.
We'll find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only.
Entonces, determinamos que hay motivo fundado solamente para este caso, solamente.
Enter a plea of not guilty on Mr. Morelos Siles' behalf.
Y se presenta la declaración de no culpable en nombre del señor Morelos Siles.
And imposes standard conditions of release.
Y se colocan las condiciones estándares de la puesta en libertad.
Those being, you are to appear timely at all court hearings.
Y estas condiciones son que debe comparecer puntualmente a todas las citas en el tribunal.
Have no criminal law violations.
No debe incumplir con ninguna ley penal.
And I'm going to order you not to operate a motor vehicle after consuming any alcohol.
Y le voy a pedir que no opere ningún vehículo motorizado después de consumir alcohol.
You understand those conditions?
¿Entiende usted estas condiciones?
Okay. All right. Next court hearing is going to be April 23rd at 10 a.m.
La próxima fecha de tribunal va a ser el 23 de abril a las 10 de la mañana.
You'll be given a copy of this order when you were done here.
Y le daremos una copia de esta orden una vez que usted salga de aquí.
And you can work out getting in touch with Mr. Haverco.
Y usted puede hacer los arreglos para comunicarse con el abogado Haverco.
All right. That's all for today. Thank you.
Eso es todo por hoy. Gracias.
Okay. And then the last matter would be Arnold Ramirez Pulido.
Y el último caso, Arnold Ramírez Pulido.
Is there an Arnold Ramirez Pulido present?
Se encuentra presente el señor Arnold Ramírez Pulido.
No response?
No hay
Okay. We're having no response, Ms. Cordero. So it's 1:15. I know you have things you have to do, so we can go ahead and release the interpreter. And if Mr. Ramirez Pulido shows up, we have some folks on the staff that can speak Spanish, and we can talk about resetting this matter if necessary.
Thank you so much, Your Honor, for your consideration. It's been a pleasure to serve in your court.
Thank you. Have a good rest of your day.
Yes, thank you so much, Your Honor.
Okay, take care.
And Your Honor, before we call the private counsel cases, do you mind calling Mr. Helon from the
Oh, correct.
that case, if you don't mind? And then I'll step aside. Mr. Helon.
Was it
It was on the arraignment calendar,
That's
but
right.
it was not really an arraignment.
right?
And so I'm now gonna have.
Michael, okay, this is City of Yelm versus Michael Helon, cause number 5A093295. It was mislabeled as being on for arraignment. It's actually on for pretrial. Mr. Helon is present. What are we intending to do with Mr. Helon's case?
I'm gonna have him sign, we put a stipulated order of continuance in O courts, matter to be continued for 12 months on the condition of payment of not yet, on the payment of $100, no new criminal law violations. Okay, you can sign now. Go ahead.
All right, Mr. Helon, did you have enough time to go through this stipulated order of continuance with Mr. Haverco? Okay, and you understand this is a contract. You're agreeing to do certain things in exchange for the city agreeing not to do certain things. Do you understand that? You got to answer out loud. Okay. And one of the big things here is you're giving up your right to a speedy trial. You're giving up your right to a jury trial. You're giving up your rights to call witnesses and really have a meaningful trial. And in exchange, you're stipulating to the sufficiency of the police reports that if you violate the conditions of this contract, you would be brought back in and the judge, either myself or somebody else, would read the police reports and determine your guilt or innocence based solely on those police reports. You understand that? And you're stipulating to the factual sufficiency of those police reports to support the charge if we get to that point. Do you understand that? Get an answer out loud. Okay. All right. So the proposals for a 12-month stipulated order of continuance. If you are successful with those terms, at the end of this 12 months, the matter would be dismissed. If you're unsuccessful, you'd be brought back in. The maximum penalty on this particular charge is 1 year in jail or a $5,000 fine. You could be sentenced up to that maximum if you do violate. The conditions here are law-abiding behavior, pay $100 probation fee. Was there discussions of any restitution?
No,
So we're,
Yeah.
okay,
I believe he paid his mother $100.
okay. No criminal law violations. Basically make all court hearings and stay out of trouble. I notice your record's pretty much devoid of anything other than this. So, okay. All right. I'll go ahead and sign this order. You can get a copy of it at the window, and if you complete everything and there's no red flags that pop out of this at the end of a year, this matter would come up. And if you're in compliance, it would automatically be dismissed. Okay. All right. Sign the order. There you go. Good luck to you, Mr. Helon. Thanks for your patience. All righty. Why don't we call the private counsel now, whoever would like.
All right.
Okay. This is Preston Charles Clement. So, okay. Okay. So, Mr. Clement, you're here on a driving suspended license, 3rd degree, right? So I looked at the records last night. The prosecutor looked at the records last night, and your license, you got relicensed. So the process or the policy of this court is if you walk into arraignment and you're relicensed, the city will dismiss the charges.
Really?
Yeah. Okay. So with that, I will sign the dismissal order and we'll let you get out. You can get a copy of this at the window. Okay. Thank you. Good job getting your license back.
And then my other matter, Your Honor, when the court's ready, is Jones.
Okay. You said Jones?
Jones.
I'm gonna have you take your hat off, please.
Kenneth Jones.
All right, this is cause number 6A0225488. Kenneth Jones is present.
For the record, Paul Pierce on behalf of Mr. Jones, who's seated to my right. I'm appearing on behalf of Attorney of Record Phil Sue. Your Honor, we will acknowledge receive a copy of the complaint. We'd ask court waive a formal reading, and we ask court enter plea of not guilty. We will stipulate to probable cause for purposes of setting conditions.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Jones, we're gonna find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only and enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. Look to the city. Looks like this is a first charge of DUI, at least that I can see. Okay.
No objection to standard conditions.
Okay. All right, Mr. Jones, those standard conditions are going to be this. You're going to be released on your own recognizance. You're to make all court hearings, stay in touch with your attorney, not to have any criminal law or criminal traffic violations. I am going to order you not to consume any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs while this is pending. Also going to order you not go to any bars or taverns while this is pending. I'm not going to impose any other conditions so long as you do those things. And give you a court date here in just a second. May 7th or May 21st at 9 a.m.
Looks like Mr. Sue's available on the 7th. Thank you.
May 7th it is, 9 a.m. Okay. Okay, all right. I'm going to sign this order. You'll get a copy at the window. And Mr. Jones, stay in touch with your counsel.
Sir.
Okay, that all the matters you have? All right, have good rest of your day. Okay. Come on up.
Your Honor, Andrew Polka here, hearing on behalf of Roy Dale Cummings. The arraignment for a DUI, Your Honor, I will blame the problem, bringing not guilty plea. I have advised Mr. Cummings of his right to arraignments as well as the charges currently against him as maximum penalties, and we rearrange proceed today.
Okay. This is City of Yelm versus Roydale Camies, cause number 6A0097617. Mr. Camies is present with counsel out of custody. Finding probable cause for purpose of this hearing only, and we're going to enter a plea of not guilty to the one count of DUI. Hear from this, and there's also, sorry, there's a tracking DWS third as well, so, okay. Mr. Radfield, I see no priors.
Standard conditions, correct?
Okay. Any objections, standard conditions?
No objection.
Okay, Mr. Camies, we're gonna release you on your own recognizance under the following conditions. You're not to, you're to make all court hearings. You're to stay in touch with your counsel. You're not to have any criminal or criminal traffic violations. You're not to consume or possess any alcohol while this is pending. And you're not to go to bars or taverns while this is pending. Do you understand those conditions?
Understood, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, we're going to give you an out of custody court date. I'm assuming it'll either be May 7th or May 21st.
My preference would be May 21st, but whatever would work first.
I think May 21st will work. May 21st at 9 a.m. Okay, Mr. Camies, you're going to be given a copy of this at the window and just stay in touch with your attorneys, and we'll see you back here on the 21st.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Woody. Okay, this is City of Yelm versus Kelsey A. French, cause number 6A0002326. Mr. French is present out of custody with Mr. Woody. Charges DUI. Mr. Woody, I'll turn it over to you. Okay. All right, Ms. French, based on statements of counsel, I'm going to find probable cause for purposes of hearing only and enter a plea of not guilty. Just look at something here. Looks like I don't see any priors of any kind on this. Standard conditions, any objection? Okay. So Ms. French, I'm going to release, much like the previous individual, we're going to release you on your own recognizance under the following conditions. You're to make all court hearings. Have no criminal law violations. Stay in touch with your attorney. You're not to consume or possess any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs. Not to go to any bars or taverns. Can you do that? Okay. All right. I will sign an order to that effect. And are we looking at May 7th or May 21st?
What time?
9 a.m. May 7th? Okay, May 7th, 9 a.m. will be your next court hearing. And again, you'll be given a copy of this at the window. And I've signed that order and we'll see you back here on May 7th. Okay, Mr. Woody, any other matters? Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. Okay, any other private counsel? Okay. All right, Mr. Abercook, we're gonna let you retake the seat, but we're gonna deal with a couple, we're gonna deal with a few that are not yet. I'm gonna do that right now. Okay, so I'm going to call Preston Clement we dealt with. Albert Cruz. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Cruz. So, Mr. Cruz, you're here on a driving suspended license, third degree charge. I looked at your record. It looks like you are relicensed. Do you agree with that? Okay. Does the city have a motion? Okay. Mr. Cruz, so based on the fact that you came to arraignment and you're relicensed and you've cured the issue, the city is making a motion to dismiss. I'm going to sign that order. If you want a copy of the order, you can grab it at the window, but otherwise you're free to go. Thank you for getting your license back. I'll sign that order. Okay, next one is Jesus San Nicolas de la Cruz. Good afternoon, Mr. De La Cruz. So I looked at your record as well. You're charged with driving a suspended license third, and based on what I looked at, it looks like you're relicensed. Okay, so with that, does the city have a motion? Okay, so based on that, Mr. De La Cruz, we're gonna move the city's moving to dismiss the charges, and I will sign that order. And I appreciate you getting your license taken care of. Okay. All right. So a copy of that order will be at the window. Thank you. Okay. And then is there a Erica Gregory present? So this one's, go ahead and have a seat. So Mr. Radfield, I might have pulled a fast one on here. So this is Miss Gregory. It's a no valid operating license without identification and operating vehicle without valid certificate of title. What's the city's thoughts on this one? She is licensed.
City is willing to dismiss the no law without identification.
Okay. And the operating motor vehicle without valid certificate of title, I believe that's that criminal? I think that's criminal too. The gross misdemeanor. It's a gross without titles, gross misdemeanor. Do you have proof of title?
You have the officer available where we can see that it wasn't me, but that is a car. My mom bought that car 2 days prior to that citation. And my sister is homeless and used my ID. She had no ID, looked it up. And she used my identification for that traffic citation. But that vehicle has, the bill of sale is here. They're waiting on the, I'm also waiting on the title. She has insurance, and the bill of sale is 2 days prior to that citation.
Yep, I'm gonna stop you for a second. What's the city's thoughts on this case?
City would prefer that it gets set for, well, amend to failure to transfer title instead of open tested hearing.
Okay, so Miss Gregory, what the city's willing to do, this is a little bit of a different case. What the city's willing to do is the city's going to amend they're going to dismiss the no valid operating license without ID, but the no title issue, they're going to amend to an infraction.
It wasn't me.
What I'm telling you is this, is they're going to amend it to an infraction, and then what you do is you can contest the infraction. Okay? It's not a criminal case, it's amending it to a civil infraction. Then you can contest that infraction, and we just deal with it a different day other than today, okay? So what are we amending? So we're going to dismiss the no val without ID and then amend the infraction, or amend to the infraction of what?
Failure to transfer title.
Okay, so on the Gregory matter, failure to transfer title on that one. Hold on 1 second. What? Failure to transfer title is a criminal charge. Expired tabs. Do we want to recall this matter? Come back to it? We're waiting for you, because it's that trailer transfer title is in a criminal case.
Oh, okay, well, yeah, we can recall it.
Okay, Ms. Gregory, have a seat. We're gonna recall your matter, okay? Okay. All right. Now, the other cases, is there a Richard Rutt? Mr. Rutt, you are relicensed? Yes. Okay, so we're gonna, the city have a motion?
Yes, city can move into dismiss.
Okay. And so based on that, Mr. Rutt, thank you for getting your license back. The city's gonna dismiss the criminal case. And you'll be free to go. I'm gonna sign an order to that effect. You can grab it at the window. Okay? And that's on the Richard Rutt matter. Okay. Sign that order. Okay. Heather, no, that's a different matter. Sorry, that's on the 2:30. Okay. So now, folks, we have several matters. Several of you are here for driving with suspended license 3rd degrees. And what the city does in those cases where if you come in and you're not relicensed, what the city will do is the city will amend the criminal case to an infraction and impose a fine of $150. Doesn't discourage you. I still recommend you get your license back. But what the city does is because it's of the nature of that charge, they amend it automatically to an infraction. If I call your name, I'm gonna ask you to go out to the left, to the window to the left, and the clerk will give you the paperwork for that infraction. You can either pay the $150 today, or you can contest that if you so choose. But that's what the city's gonna do. So if I call your name, I'm gonna ask you just to step forward. I'm gonna send you to the window to the left, and the clerk's office will have the paperwork for you to address the infraction. And again, it's a $150 penalty. So first matter is going to be Matthew Byer. Mr. Byer, you're not licensed? Okay, and again, I just looked, so what you're gonna do is the city's gonna move to amend the case to a no valid operating license with ID, which is an infraction. It'll be a $150 penalty. So go out to the window to the left, and I don't need to sign anything here, right? Thank you. You're good to go right out there. She takes care of it, right? Okay. Next matter is City versus Carla Brashon. Are you Ms. Brashon? All right, Ms. Brashon, did you hear what I said earlier about okay, so the city's going to amend your DWLS 3rd charge to a no valid operating license with ID and impose a penalty of $150. Still suggest you get your license back. Okay, so I have you go take care of that at the window. Thank you. Next matter is Paul Flagg. Mr. Flagg, good afternoon. Same deal. City's going to move to amend this to a no valid operating license with ID and impose a penalty of $150. If you go to the window to the left, we'll get that taken care of. Thank you. City versus Mackenzie Johnson. Ms. Johnson, same thing, get your license back. But the city's gonna amend this to a no valid operating license with ID, $150 fine. You can go out there and get in line to the left. Quentin Josie. So that one would be automatically amended to an NVO with ID. Is there a Quentin Josie here? No? Okay. So let's go ahead and amend that one. Yep. Daniel McGuire. Same thing. Scott Mendez?
Yeah.
Mr. Mendez, city's gonna amend your charge of driving the suspended license 3rd to a no valid operating license with ID and impose a penalty of $150. Again, still get your license back, but okay, thank you. Let's see. Sharon Nay. Are you Sharon Nay? All right, Ms. Nay, you're charged with driving a suspended license third. Do you know what you need to do to get your license back? Okay, so at this point, the city's gonna amend this to an infraction and impose a penalty of $150. Okay, so if you go out of the window, there's a line to the left. Thank you. Denise Quinn. Good afternoon, Ms. Quinn. So are you relicensed, do you think? Okay. Well, let me take a look at something. So. So it looks like maybe there was maybe you were involved in an accident at some point with no insurance or something? Okay, so that looks like what's holding up your license. There's also a $75 reissue fee you have to pay. So what I'm gonna recommend you do is you gotta contact the Department of Licensing. They'll probably be able to give you more information. But it looks like there's some accident that might be sitting out there that needs to be addressed. Okay, so what the city's gonna do is amend this to a no valid operating license with ID, impose a penalty of $150. You can get that taken care of at the window, but that doesn't address your licensing issue. So you don't drive until you get that license reinstated, okay? Okay, all right, good luck to you. How about Brian Sanchez Moreno? And Mr. Sanchez Moreno, same thing, you need to get your license back. Okay, in the interim, though, the city's going to amend this charge to a no valid operating license with ID and impose a penalty of $150. Okay, so you go out there and just get in line to the left. How about a Michelle Santee Steven? Am I pronouncing your last name correctly? Santee Steven. Okay, so Miss Santee Steven, you are charged with driving a suspended license third degree, and you're not licensed. Okay, get your license back, but in the interim, the city will amend to a no valid operating license with ID and impose a penalty of $150. Okay, good luck to you. Maximo Supnet. Good afternoon. Not licensed. Okay, keep working on getting your license. Don't drive till you get that done, but in the interim, the city will amend as stated to a no val with ID, which is an infraction, and a $150 fine. Okay, go ahead and take that care of in the window. And then, is there an Isabel Wilmoth here? Okay, so Mr. Ratfield, Miss Wilmoth was originally charged with a 2. She's now 3.
City's going to amend.
Okay. So Ms. Wilmoth, you were originally charged with a driving with a suspended license in the 2nd degree. Your status is now changed to 3rd degree, which means you're eligible to get your license back. Does that make sense? I mean, and then but you got to go to DOL and figure out what you need to do. It might be as simple as paying a fee or something to reissue it. But what the city's going to do is trust you to get your license back in the interim and give you the same benefit of the doubt because you've gotten into a lesser criminal status. So the city's going to amend your charge to a no valid operating license with ID and $150 penalty. Okay, so you can go to the window and they'll get that taken care of. Have I called Heather Poynton? Did I call that one? Oh, that's 2:30, right? Okay, sorry. Okay, now we got one more that I was a little bit confused about. So is there an Austin Anderson? All right, good afternoon, Mr. Anderson. So Mr. Anderson is charged with DWS second, but he currently has he has a restricted license right now.
Yeah,
Ignition interlock license. Do you have ignition interlock in your car?
No.
You have an occupational restricted?
Yeah.
Okay, so he has an occupational restricted. So he is technically licensed. It's just a restricted license. City's thoughts on that one?
Boy, I don't know. Let's go through arraignment all in the city kind of promulgate a policy. That's
Yeah, sure. All right, well, I'll just call it right now. So what we're gonna do, Mr. Anderson, is the city's not gonna give you the benefit of this bargain right now. So we're gonna go through arraignment at this point on the charge of driving with suspended license second degree. I'll turn it over to Mr. Haverko.
Yeah. So I do get track. Takes home about 5,000.
Okay, any dependents?
My wife and newborn.
Okay. So Mr. Anderson, at this point, based on what you make, I'm not going to be able to appoint court-appointed counsel for you. I could appoint court-appointed counsel, but I'd probably have you pay $350 to the city to offset the cost for Mr. Haverko, if that's something you wanted to do. Okay, so I'll appoint Mr. Haverko, but I'll offset the cost to the city in an amount of $350.
Stipulate probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Okay, all right, Mr. Anderson, we're gonna find probable cause purposes hearing only, enter a plea of not guilty. Conditions of release are gonna be don't drive unless you have a valid license and insurance. You do have a valid restricted license right now. We're gonna give you a court date and I'm gonna have you be in touch with Mr. Haverko. And I'm betting this case can be resolved at the next court hearing. So it looks like we're looking at a May 21st at 10 a.m. For the next court date. Will that work? Okay. All right. And then you're going to be given phone information from Mr. Haverko. And then there will also put on there that you're going to be obligated to pay $350 to the court to offset the appointment of Mr. Haverko. Okay. Okay. I'll sign this order. You're not to drive without any license and insurance, stay out of trouble, make all your court dates. And again, you'll get a copy of this at the window. Okay. Thank you very much. Amanda Anderson. No response. Gage Conklin. Norman Courier. Michael Huffman. William Kropf. Good afternoon, Mr. Kropf. All right. This is City of Yelm versus William Joseph Kropf, cause number XZ0407997. This is a charge of use of drug paraphernalia from April of 2020. I'm gonna look up one thing here, Mr. Kropf. So has this been on warrant status for a long time? What made you decide to come in and get the warrant taken care of? Okay. So, yeah, no, I appreciate that. Okay. All right, what's the city want to do? Yeah, it's a charge from April of 2020. He's had a fair number of things since then. Are you working?
Yeah.
Oh, what? Okay. Well, I'll defer to the city. What's the city's thoughts?
City's gonna move to this.
Okay, so Mr. Kropf, the city's going now, I'm gonna tell you, you're getting a benefit of the bargain here. It doesn't, and looks like you maybe live in the Puyallup area now? Okay. The city is going to go ahead and move to dismiss without prejudice this case, which means they can bring it back if they so choose later. But based on the nature of the charge and the fact that it's been, we're pushing for almost, 6 years, you're either going to get this figured out or not. This charge in the city of Yelm isn't going to be something that I imagine is going to change the trajectory of your existence. I do see a new charge from 2025, and for possession, I hope you're staying clean and working. If you're not, I hope we don't see you back here. But otherwise, I'll sign that order dismiss, okay? If you want a copy, you can get a copy of it at the window. All right, I've signed the order on crop. Okay. Kellen Moyna? All right, good afternoon. Is it am I pronouncing that correctly? Moyna? All right, good afternoon, Mr. Moyna. This is cause number 6A0002327. Mr. Moyna is present. Mr. Moyna is charged with DUI, DWS third, no ignition interlock. Mr. Moyna is present out of custody. Mr. Haverco, I will turn to you.
Social Security,
What do you take home?
1681.
That's it?
That's it.
Takes about 1,600 a month, by way of Social Security, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, we'll find you eligible for court-appointed counsel at no expense to you, Mr. Moyna, and I'll turn over to you, Mr. Haverco.
Stipulates probable cause, Your Honor, asks the court to enter not guilty plea to all counts.
Okay. All right, Mr. Moyna, based on statements of counsel, I'm going to enter stipulations of probable cause purposes hearing only to all three counts. We're going to enter a plea of not guilty to each count. And I'm going to turn to the city for conditions of release. Looks like Mr. Moyna has a prior from 2016. Looks like looks like, so the prior I'm seeing is from 2016. Right. What are the city's thoughts on conditions of release?
Well, given the prior and the charge of operating without interlock, no driving without being licensed, insured, proof of ignition interlock within 5 days for declaration of not driving.
Okay. You have an interlock now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I provided.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Go and sign here.
Okay, so post 14.
Was he taken into custody and those were original conditions? Okay. All right. So he has ignition interlock? Okay. You're still not licensed though, as you know. I'm assuming you know that. Looks like there's a probation fee, a reissue fee. There's several fees you got to pay. There's also, you got to do a retest. I don't know how much of a pain that is, but, Mr. Haverco, any thoughts on conditions of release?
Well, I mean, I don't
We
think.
have to do ignition interlock. He's already got that in, so that's good. I'm just debating whether or not so the issue here, Mr. Moyna, I'll be very honest with you. You got a prior DUI. You're supposed to have ignition interlock. You didn't have it in. You don't have you had a suspended license is the allegation, and you get another DUI. So I could sit here and just impose ignition interlock, but you've already sort of established that you're willing to drive without ignition interlock with this old DUI. So my thought is, why would I not put a scram on him to confirm he's not drinking, which is very expensive.
Fair point.
And he's indigent?
Well, it makes 1,680 something a month.
That's indigent.
Social Security.
Yeah. Is bail posted? So Mr. Moyna, you're a local guy, live in Yelm. I'm gonna release you on the conditions that were imposed before, which is no criminal law violations. You're to make all your court hearings, keep everything up to speed with DOL and us. You're not to drive without valid license and proof of liability insurance, not to drive with any alcohol in your system. You're not to consume any alcohol, marijuana, or non-prescribed drugs. You're not to go to any bars or taverns. Are any of those conditions going to be an issue? Okay. Not to operate a motor vehicle without a valid license and insurance and ignition interlock. Make all your court dates, stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. Mr. Moyna, again, if there's any violations of those conditions, you're gonna leave me no choice but to either throw a scram on you, which is $500 to $600 a month, which my bet is gonna be difficult for you to afford. Or alternatively, it'd be to take you into custody to sit here while we deal with this, okay? I'd prefer not to do either of those things, so if you can comply with these conditions, we can get through this. Make sense? Okay. You got a phone number for Mr. Haverco? Okay, and make sure if you haven't heard from Mr. Haverco, make sure you reach out to him. We're gonna give you a next court date of May 21st at 11 a.m. You don't need to write it down. We'll get a copy before you go. And we'll see you back here on that date. Again, there's gonna be certain things you're gonna need to do. Probably if we're gonna work towards a resolution, I expect those things kind of to be, alcohol evaluation, certain things that need to be worked on. I want you to get those. I want to see some movement by the time we're here next time, okay? All right. I'll sign this order. You'll be able to get a copy at the window and stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. Okay?
Thank you, John.
Thank you. We dealt with that one. Jonah Riddle. Brian Smith. Mr. Smith, I'm gonna ask you to remove your hat, please. I'm gonna ask you to remove your hat. All right, you are Brian Christopher Smith. It's cause number 680205610. Mr. Smith is present out of custody. Charges theft, third, controlled substance, knowing possession. Mr. Haverco. Do you have any source of income? That's it.
Makes about $1,300 a month from Social Security.
Okay. Find you eligible for court appointed counsel at no cost.
Stipulated probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea on both counts.
All right. Find probable cause purposes hearing only, enter plea of not guilty. I don't see any real prior thefts, a lot of driving stuff, but no thefts. Conditions of release from the city.
Standard, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Smith, conditions are going to be released on your own recognizance under the following conditions: not to commit any criminal law, criminal traffic violations. Make all your court hearings. Not to go to Walmart or any Walmart properties. You understand that? Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco and we'll give you an out of custody court date. What is it?
Sign here on this pad.
Next court date is going to be May 21st at 10 a.m. All right, Mr. Smith, you'll be able to get a copy of the order at the window. And we'll see you back here on the 21st. Okay. Savay Sock. Savai, last name, is your last name pronounced Sock? All right, Mr. Sock, cause number 680010665. Mr. Sock is present out of custody. We have a controlled substance knowing possession, use of drug paraphernalia charge. Looks like bail is posted. Mr. Haverko, I'll have you inquire.
You have a job? No. How do you support yourself? You live at home? Okay. No income, no unemployment or anything? Lives with a relative, no employment at this time.
Okay. All right, I'll find him eligible for court-appointed counsel at no cost to him.
Well, pursuant to that, I'll stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty, please.
Okay. Find probable cause for purposes hearing only, enter plea of not guilty. So I'm just, for the city, I'm just looking at, it looks like we have my bet is it's a,
You have a phone number?
I bet it's a blood draw DUI pending. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. There's a dismissed without prejudice DUI, Thurston County, but okay. Mr. Sock, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance under the following conditions. Make all court hearings not to have any criminal law, criminal traffic violations. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverko. Make sure he's got a good number for you. You've got a good number for him. Main thing is law-abiding behavior. Okay. All right. Next court date is going to be May 21st at 11 a.m. Be in touch with Mr. Haverko well before then, and we'll go from there. And you'll get a copy at the window to your left out there.
Yeah, so just go see the clerk at the window before you go. She'll give you a copy of your paperwork, which will have your court date.
Thank you.
Yep.
Okay, Camden, Somerville. Good afternoon, Mr. Somerville. This is cause number 6A00412885. Camden, Somerville is present out of custody. We have obstructing law enforcement officer in violation of order restricting contact. Mr. Haverko.
Do you currently work right now? Do you have any income? No. How do you support yourself? How do you pay your bills? Oh, really? Okay. Does he give you an allowance? No. How do you pay for your food? Just drops it. Yeah, I live at his house. He just moved in with his girlfriend like 6 months. Oh, you live with your dad? Kinda, yeah. Kinda. Okay. Lives with a parent, not working right now.
Okay. Okay, I'll find probable cause for purposes hearing only. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty to both counts.
You have a phone number?
Hear from conditions of release from the city.
Standard conditions, Your Honor.
All right. So Mr. Somerville, are you a student at Yelm? Okay. I want to make something really clear. You have a no contact order between sounds like her name's Alana or something like that. You're not, I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance, but I just want to make it really clear to you. You've got a no contact order violation here. Allegation. 2 more of these and they become a felony. Okay. Whether she wants to have contact with you or not, the fact is there's a court order preventing you from having contact with her. The other thing is that concerns me is the allegation in the police report is that when the police officers contacted you, you gave them a fake name. Now, I don't know whether or not you did or not, because I'm not adjudicating that at this point, but you're finding yourself in some very bad situations, for better or for worse. You're a young guy. Don't let this kind of stuff bury you for the next 10 years. Okay, so I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. You're to appear timely at all court hearings. You're only to use your real name and date of birth if you're asked to provide that by law enforcement or this court. You're not to commit criminal law or criminal traffic violations. You're to abide by all no contact orders. Okay. I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverco. And I really mean it. You are on the cusp of really putting a dent in the next 5 to 10 years of your life. And I really don't want to see you do that. Okay. So if you can abide by all those things, things will be fine through here. If you violate those conditions and you have to come back, I'm not going to have any choice but probably to either make you post bail or hold you while this is pending. All right. Next court date's going to be May 21st at 10 a.m. Mr. Haverco's a good guy. Be in touch with him if you have any questions about anything. If you haven't heard from him, reach out to him and we'll plan on seeing you back here on the 21st. Okay. Okay. You can get a copy at the window. Good luck to you. Okay. Your name? You guys here for court? What's your name? Are you here 1 o'clock? You're here for the 2:30 or 1 o'clock? Amanda Anderson.
Yeah, she's number 1 on the 1 o'clock.
Okay. So you're a little late? Okay, that's why, because I thought I called it because I was going, huh? Okay. All right, Miss Anderson, why don't you come forward? This is cause number 6A00100682. City of Yelm versus Amanda Paulette Anderson. We have a charge of theft 3rd degree and criminal trespass 1st degree. Mr. Haverco.
Do you work right now? Do you have any income? How do you support you?
Really don't.
Do you live anywhere?
I
Do you
do,
live with
yeah.
somebody? Oh. How do you feed yourself?
Food stamps.
She's on, lives on some property, at someone's, permission and, receives SNAP. So she's not employed at the moment.
Okay, find her eligible for court appointed counsel at no cost to her. So Mr.
Stipulate to probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter not guilty pleas.
Okay. All right, Ms. Anderson, I'm going to find probable cause purposes of this hearing only enter plea of not guilty to both counts. I'm going to turn my attention to the city for conditions of release. Looks like this is probably your first theft charge, related charge. Okay. So those standard conditions are going to be, you're going to be released on your own recognizance. You're not to commit a criminal law or criminal traffic violations. You are not to have any contact with Walmart or the property. That's between you and Walmart. So I don't know if you go talk to their, you probably call, I wouldn't go there. I would call them and say, look, this is what's going on. But right now you have no ability to go to Walmart, any Walmart, quite frankly. Okay. Again, law abiding behavior, no criminal law violations. Next court date is going to be May 21st at 11 a.m. And we'll see you back here then. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco, okay?
Yeah, she'll give you a copy of your paperwork.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck to you, yeah. Oh, did I not sign that? Sorry about that. Yeah, maybe I think I closed it before I signed it. Okay, signed it. Thank you. Okay, gray sweatshirt, what's your name? Are you on the one, we're supposed to be at 1 o'clock? What's your last name? Send us. Think.
Sinceros? CN.
CEN?
Was he on earlier? Yeah, he was scheduled on the 10 o'clock, number 5. You're Gabriel Seniceros Castro? Yeah, so he missed his pretrial hearing.
Okay. So you were calendared, supposed to be here at 10 o'clock today. Instead of 1. So we issued a warrant, which probably hasn't been issued yet. Why don't you come forward real quick? That's all right. So Mr. Cineros is present. Was supposed to be here at the 10 a.m. docket and got confused, thought it was 1 o'clock. What's city's thoughts?
City's fine resetting.
Okay. So we're going to, Mr. Cineros, we're going to reset this to another court date. Madam Clerk, can we just do that and recall the warrant if hasn't been issued yet, but. Thank you.
Let me just get your phone number again. What's your phone number? Six 540-173. Yes, sir. Is that right? No, I'll call you. Yeah, I'll call you. Okay.
Okay, so we're going to reset this matter to May 7th. Next court date is going to be May 7th at 10 a.m. And you're going to get a copy of this at the window. Okay. All prior conditions remain in effect. Mr. Haverco remains your attorney. I'll have him sign for it. Okay.
So you're free to go. Just go see the clerk before you go. She'll give you a copy of your paperwork.
All right. And then back row flannel, what's your name? Daniel? Okay, didn't I send you out earlier or were you late? What? I couldn't hear what you said.
He's saying 2 o'clock, he was late.
Okay, yeah, court was at 1. Okay, but Mr. McGuire, so you are charged with driving with license suspended 3rd degree. What the city is doing, you're not licensed right now. Okay, what the city does in this case is they amend it to a no valid operating license with ID, which is an infraction, and impose a penalty of $150. Okay, so you can go out to the window and get that set up there. Okay, yep.
Alright. License supposed to be back. Oh, we just set it up first on this period of the path on the second. Alright,
I don't know what the question is.
I don't know. One more time.
My license.
Yeah, you've got the restricted license, lets you drive for work.
Yeah. But May 2nd, when my suspension was work.
Okay,
And we just set that appointment for April 1st, so that May 2nd,
no,
No, you gotta come back for next one.
Yeah.
But-
very much good news.
well, that's up to between you and Department of Licensing. So you've got to I think I looked and you've got to retest and there's other things you got to do maybe, but Okay, well then I'll defer to Mr. Haverco, but your license, the thing that's holding up your license is not this court. It is the Department of Licensing. So that's a separate thing. Hopefully, the expectation is that you come back May 21st in here and you have your license. But that's gonna be something you're gonna have to go through DOL to do. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. That's it. See you back here on 21st. Don't drive. Well, you can drive with your restricted license. Okay.
Thank you.
All right, take care. All right,
Okay.
we're gonna recall last name started with a G, right? Gregory, come on. Oh. I know, just go ahead and have a seat for a second. Sorry, and the reason we couldn't take your case, because we had a full thing at that point, so I'm interested to hear from the city, what the city wants to do.
I was trying to amend to what, failure to transfer title within 45 days. I'm trying to amend to expire tabs. Which
Right.
is the civil infraction.
But your position is, it wasn't even you? So,
My mom bought it for my niece. And my sister must have took it and got pulled over. I don't know the situation. I think my dates last week. But my mom got it registered. It's in my mom's name. There's insurance on it, the title, they're waiting for it in the mail.
so just for the city's knowledge, you are Erica Elizabeth Gregory? So Miss Gregory is licensed. She's been licensed since August 22nd of 2025. I'm looking at her. She has some stuff on her criminal history, but and let me look at I'll look at the police reports here. So the officer traveling northbound, blah, 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 blah. Washington DOL return on the car was that registration was canceled. Vehicle pulled over, approached the driver. The driver verbally identified herself as Erica E. Gregory, born on 4/5/93. Is that your birthday? Okay. I used my in-car mobile computer terminal to verify her driving status with the DOL. The DOL photo matched,
We look alike, sisters.
confirming she was licensed. Erica didn't display a form of identification, therefore I issued Erica a criminal citation for operating her vehicle without a license and valid identification and for operating a vehicle with a canceled title.
We look alike, us and her, like I have tattoos, she doesn't. She is an addict, she's a lot heavier stuff than I am. She's probably like 220 pounds, 240 pounds. My IT says 130, which is what I physically am, so that did not match. And my sister's like 5'8" and I am 5'3", 5'4".
It says there's body
Our
cam.
faces look the same though, like. If
Do you have access to that stuff yet?
I've not yet, but I can.
We're in the process.
Well,
Is there a? Like I'm not even allowed to, because she gets drugs in the parking lot and everything. This is a recurring thing that I don't want to keep out.
that I don't know. I don't know how you do that. But we have the officer who didn't have an ID, but ran the name and it looks similar. Or I guess similar enough for an ID.
When would the next security be? The April, is it 9th?
Yeah, we could do about people.
Are you available April 9th? Are you available April 9th? you're not available April 23rd either. Yeah. So you're just gonna move to dismiss.
Okay. All right, so Ms. Gregory, and I'm looking at your record, I mean, your last infraction that I can see driving was 2016. Yeah, yeah, okay,
Pregnant, like, I don't know.
yeah,
No, like.
all right. All right, well, the city moved to dismiss, so hopefully the sister, I don't know how to deal with that, other than to maybe get your photo updated with the idea.
Well, you can't.
Well,
you can't.
one thing you might want to do is, you might want to go get, I don't know, when was the last time you had your photo taken with DOL? Okay.
Like, just how my photo updated.
You got a problem?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
And then
so-
my mom, like.
Yeah.
She was gonna tell me I had to fix it.
yeah. Well, I don't know how to deal with that, but for this purpose, city's gonna dismiss. Okay, good luck. Do I need to do an order on that or anything? Yeah, okay, all right, I'll do an order if you want to grab a copy. You want to grab a copy at the window? Yeah, okay.
And Garrett, do you remember the name Moyna?
Yeah.
That's a husband. Okay.
Yeah.
He was pretty pleasant though. He was asking her to settle the case.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
Okay, got a few minutes, want to go through some warrants? I got pretty. I don't know who's here or not. Did we deal with Matthew Byer? Okay, we did. How about Carla Brechon? How about Gage Conklin? Okay, Gage Conklin. Criminal trespass, malmush third, theft third, use of drug paraphernalia.
Let's go, 250.
250 cash or bond each. Norman Courier, hit and run attended and no valid operating license with ID.
1,000.
1,000 cash or bond. Paul Flagg, we dealt with that one. Michael Huffman, EWS first, no ignition interlock.
750 each.
How about 1,000 each?
1,000 each?
Yeah. 1,000 on each. Mackenzie Johnson, dealt with that one. I think. We did, okay. Quentin Josie? Did not appear. Oh, it was the DWS third.
Yeah, so.
Yeah. Daniel McGuire, we dealt with. Scott Mendez, dealt with. Sharon Nay, we dealt with. Denise Quinn, we dealt with. Arnold Ramirez Polito, we dealt with. Oh, that was a warrant, yep. So Arnold Ramirez Polito, 680010678, DWS third, no ignition interlock.
250,000.
250 on the DWS third and 1,000 on the no ignition interlock. Jonah Riddle, 500 cash or bond. Brian Sanchez Marino, we dealt with. Michelle Santisteven, we dealt with. Maximo Supnet, we dealt with. And Isabella Wilmoth, we dealt with. Okay. All right. Go to the 2:30. You here for the 2:30 calendar? What's your name? Why don't you come on forward? Teresa Russell. All right. This is cause number 680024294. Ms. Russell is here for a contested hearing. And Ms. Russell, looks like you were cited for failure to renew expired registration less than 2 months. And then amended, so this was amended to a failure to transfer title by the officer, it looks like. And you're here to contest this, so,
I'm not sure if testing. But they just, when I was here last time before, you told everybody that it was gonna be a fine.
Yep.
And so I wanted a chance to talk to you, and they said that that's the way to do it.
okay,
I was driving, so and I tried since then to get that vehicle license, and I could not, so I'm not driving that vehicle anymore. I did, however, I didn't have my license at the time either, and so since then I've gotten my restricted driver's license and insurance.
okay,
And I did get like a vehicle that I am currently driving, license and then my name. That.
okay.
So I don't know if the deal with the Honda is I couldn't find the title and so I'm going through the process of trying to get the to help me get that situated. It's just he was part of my life and yeah, I was using life. I'm sober now, and so kind of avoiding him, and it's just the process that we have around him to go back into that life. So.
Right, okay. Well, so this was one that it was originally a failure to transfer title within 45 days, which is a criminal offense that the prosecutor's office reduced to amend to expired registration for less than 2 months and probably $150 fine. What I could do, I mean, I'll tell you, because the city takes that action, I'm generally reluctant to make any additional changes to that, because what it's doing is it's amending it from a criminal case to a infraction. So I'm not inclined, I mean, I appreciate everything you've done. But the break was really given at the first shot.
Is there a way that I can get on like a payment?
Yeah, you can make payments, you can make payments for sure. That's not an issue. But yeah, I'm not gonna be inclined to reduce it any further at this time. Okay? Yep, you can go to the window and make a payment plan. Yep. Okay. All right, good luck. And thank you. Thanks for getting this done though, Ms. Russell. Okay. Okay. And who's?
Heather.
Okay, hi, Ms. Point, coming forward. All right, Ms. Point, you are here for a contested hearing on a no valid operating license with ID that was amended from a driving with license suspended third on February 28th of 2026. And that looks like you're licensed as of February 28th. So let me look at something here. You also have a no valid operating license with valid ID. Why is this coming up twice? They're two separate. Okay, so Ms. Point, you're contesting a DWS third that was amended to a no valid operating license with ID on January 13th. And then you're also contesting a no valid operating license without identification that was amended to a no valid operating license with identification on February 7th.
And so when I got, we got the ticket for having the suspended license, I went about that.
Let me swear, I'm going to swear you and raise your right hand. You swear or affirm the testimony you're going to provide is the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. I want to deal with the driving of a suspended license third that was amended to a no valid operating license with ID on or about February 28th. So that's from the charges January 13th.
Suspended,
Correct.
and then I got it reinstated.
You got it reinstated on the 28th of February.
Yes.
Okay. So on January 13th of 2026, you were charged with a criminal offense of driving a motor vehicle while your license is suspended third degree. And the city amended that to a no valid operating license with ID, which is an infraction. Is it your position that you didn't commit that infraction?
I did, but I wanted to have a chance to consult with my.
Okay, Okay, that's a mitigation. So it's not really, you're not challenging it, you just want to explain the circumstances. So at that time, the city imposed a penalty of $150. Okay. What would you like me to consider? I know you got relicensed the 28th of February. So I think that's fantastic. But what else would you like me to consider?
I've never been in business, this is the first time.
Mhm.
So it took me a minute to, figure out the process, and I have also laid out the fine where I suspended at.
Mhm.
So that's what took me a minute, but I mean, I got a teacher, so.
Okay. So the dilemma I run in, the dilemma we have here is this. So you're originally charged with a criminal offense, right? And then the city makes the motion, much like the previous person that was here. The city makes the motion to reduce it from a criminal offense to an infraction. So you really get the benefit of the bargain. On both these cases, you got a criminal offense amended to an infraction. So the total would be like probably $300 or something. Is that both of them are 150?
I believe so.
Okay, you can make payments on that, but I'm not inclined under the circumstances to reduce it any further than what the city's already done.
Okay. There's no way to get a mitigation or anything?
Well, you can, I'm just not willing to mitigate it because the mitigation already occurred by amending them from criminal cases down to infractions. That makes, yeah. So no, the city you had your original charges were criminal offenses, which as ridiculous as it sounds, you were looking at potentially 90 days in jail. Now, you're not going to do that on those, but they've already been amended down to the infractions. And if I look at, yeah, I mean, your history's not terrible for sure. But again, I'm not willing to mitigate beyond what the city has already done. So you can make payments on them and you can set those up at the window, but I'm going to leave them as they are at this point. Okay? Okay. Good luck to you. And I appreciate you coming in. Okay. Joshua Peters called in and is sick. Okay. Let me remove him. So I'll just put him in the pile. So we have John Cassavant. Is there anybody Zoom?
There's.
Okay, so it's 2:32. And give him a couple minutes. John Casavant, 6A00100647, here for contested hearing, on a no val operating without ID, find committed. Joshua Peters was sick, so that one's gonna be, we'll reset that one. Jacob Wheeler, motion hearing, in collections, not legal status. I don't know what that means.
So he had submitted a request to see if it could be pulled from collections, have the fines reduced and paid here through the court.
I'll pull them out of collections. How much of the 1511 is collections though?
That's how much we sent over to collection.
What's our relationship with the collection agency? Do they get pissed when we pull stuff back? We probably send them so much, they probably give us some grace.
Yeah,
They don't care. Tell them what I'll do is I'll pull it out of collections, but I won't reduce it. That's a good deal for them. And then last but not least is Miriam Whitman. No valid operating license with valid ID amended from a DWS third. Find it committed. All right.